Tungra, the moon planet orbiting the big blue with its three known continents: Primos, the Golden Isles, and Felglorado. There are many stories that take place on this small planet, this moon world. And today's story takes us to a new yet familiar place. In the northern part of the Golden Isles, there exists a forest, a beautiful, luscious, great forest that stretches from the top of the Durnspine Mountains all the way to the North Sea above. And deep within that forest are many, many peoples. The dwarven village of Keen rests on the base of the Spine Mountains, and as you go past, there are many stretches of just trees and bush. Travel is not easy here for those that do not know the ways of the wood. But for every weary traveler that ventures too deep, you can always hope to come upon one of the elves of Eldra. And so our story today begins many years ago in the wee morning hours in this elven enclave. Cora, you find yourself running through the forest, as you've done many times before. The sound of birds and the rushing waters of the creeks and rivers fill your ears, and you sense every piece of the underbrush as you become so familiar with this land. This is your home. But it is not a home. And so you spend much of your time out of the city, in the wood, only for the occasional accompaniment of one fauna as you turn around and you notice, Cora, slow down!
Oh, sorry. I just kind of got excited. Sorry, I'm leaving you behind.
As you turn around, it's the face of your mother.
But, Mom? Uh, sorry for running off on myself.
It's alright, just didn't want you to get hurt. You know, Cora, why are you looking at me like that?
Uh, uh I'm just surprised. You're usually with Zaya, so you being here, you know, searching for me, it's surprise. Did something happen?
Cora, who are you talking about? It's always been me and you. Uh, what is it? As she reaches her hand and she touches your hair, she looks at it and there appears to be a little bit of blood. And she goes, why are you walking around all bloody?
Bloody? Uh, I might have been climbing some trees and fell, but I'm okay.
Well, have you been practicing your healing magics?
My healing magic? I try. I usually will gonna wait until you'll be here to instruct me. I think I'm a better visual learner than just being by myself and learning, you know?
Of course. Let me show you again. As she waves her hand and she forms many magical symbols and she speaks the words cure wounds. Just like that. Now, you try.
Okay, alright, I got this. Take a deep breath and cure wounds.
As you try the spell, nothing happens. No magical energy manifests. No power of healing emanates. And your mother looks and she says, you have not been practicing.
Uh, uh, okay. I haven't been practicing. I've been, running around, climbing trees and stuff. I'm sorry I lied to you.
Here, let me show you properly. And she reaches down and she casts a spell. And as she does, she heals the scar on your hair. And you notice that the bloody marks disappear. Now, are you okay?
Yeah, you're such a natural at this. I don't know I could be a good healer as you, so thank you for teaching me. I know you usually be busy around the forest, so thank you for having time to teach me.
Cora, I'm never too busy to spend time with my only daughter.
Uh, right. I was, She hugs her mom.
As you give her a hug, the normal warm feeling that you would expect, from hugs that you've received, you don't feel that. There's a coldness to the touch.
Uh, Mom, is everything okay? You feel cold, really cold.
Cold, honey. Let's. Are you sure everything's all right? That hit on your head must have done you a doozy. Maybe we should go back to the house. You've been out here long enough. You're lucky I caught you before you tripped and fell over those twigs.
I know. Really clumsy. It must be you. You're right. It must be the bump on my head. Sorry for worrying you. I'm ready to go home when you are.
Follow me. And as you guys make your way to the city grounds, you start to approach the gates, but you start to feel as if you're being watched. Give me a D20 perception check.
Okay. It's all right. Let me see. I'm just gonna. You said just a regular D20 on the thing,
No, that's
right?
good. Yeah, 18 works.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. 1 second. All right, so with that 18, you hear a low.
M- Mom, do you hear that?
No, honey, what are you talking about?
Her growling
The
like
boy.
the uh, the boy. Uh, you swear you don't hear anything, Mom? I hear it. It's like loud in my ear.
As you start to panic and really make a little bit of a serious scene over the things that you are hearing, your mother stops.
Uh,
And as she stops, the light appears to shift its direction, almost as if the sun is flying across the sky. And we go from a beautiful early morning to almost a late afternoon. And the shift in light draws your attention to a large oak tree.
okay. Uh, I walk up to the oak tree and stare at it. Do I roll a perception check on it or?
Give me a wisdom save here,
Oh, okay.
which will be another d20, and then we're going to add your defense, which is 2.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay, so
Yeah.
14. All right. With that save, as you walk up to the tree, you feel a deep connection with it. As it's now apparent that the whispering, rumbling noises that you are hearing are coming from this tree. As it says, take a name.
Can you say that one more time?
Lies in shadow.
Li- lies and shadows. Uh, I look to see if my mom is still around.
Okay. As you turn around, your mother is not there.
Mom, where'd you run off again, leaving her behind. Uh, uh, Sorry, Mr. Tree. I don't know what you want.
You must see. Remember.
Remember? What do I need to remember?
Memory fades.
Uh, 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 I once again, I'm looking around for my mom.
Cora!
Uh, Mom! I'm
Why did you
sorry.
wander off?
I'm, s- I'm sorry. The tree was speaking to me. It said, remember. And all other things. I'm sorry. I was just following the noise that was going through my ears.
This is why you need to rest. Come. And your mom takes you up, and you guys begin to go back, walking towards the path, towards the city. And as you enter the gates, the guards. Hello, Fauna. Hi, Fauna. But nothing for Cora. As you walk through the mighty courtyard. Fauna! Hey, Fauna, thank you. My son feels much better. He was so sick last week, and before you came, I didn't know what we would do. You're the best. But as you look around, you notice that people are avoiding eye contact with you.
Uh, Mom?
Yes, honey.
I, I feel like people are purposely not trying to look at me, like ignoring me. Did I do something?
Well, Cora, we don't let what others think cause us to feel any differently about ourselves. They will come around once they understand who you truly are.
What? What I truly am? If I if I be good as you as a healer, you think they'll look at me in a different light?
I think if you train very hard, you will find the path that is yours. And it may not be healing, but you are always welcome to learn from me. But there are other paths, Cora. You are very scattered in your brain at times. You have this duality about you. You remind me of my brother, your uncle, Paulo.
Uncle Paulo, I remember you bring him up sometimes. Uh, what? So it's not a bad thing that I remind you of him?
Of course not. I just want you to be you and to be happy.
But that's easy. I can definitely do that when I'm around you, Mom. I'm always happy when I'm around you.
Your mom embraces you once more, and she pulls you close into her chest, covering your eyes with the cloth of her robes. And as you squeeze tight into her as she squeezes into you. You feel that coldness once more. And you hold on tight as the coldness begins to drift. And as you come away from the embrace and you look around, you've been displaced. The city is gone. Your mother not there. Trees surround you. Dense pines, not native to the forest around Eldra. No, this is dense boreal forest, the northern parts of the Golden Isles. Not quite coastal, but far north enough that you recognize that you are at far ways away from home.
Uh, where am I? This isn't Eldra. This isn't the city. The luscious forest. What is this place? Where is everybody?
As you look around, you feel in your hands that they are no longer empty, but you have a rusty short sword that you are gripping tightly as it hits you like a twitch in a tense nerve. The of the creature that you've been hearing, apparently hunting you, hunting something, but either way, you've been moving north.
Uh, you've been chasing me this whole time. I know I wasn't crazy. I know I heard something monstrous going through my ears this whole time. Why won't you leave me alone?
And as you start to make your way through, there's a hint of bravery in Cora. She's in the forest, making her way north. And as you look out, you hear again the loud roar of some abomination of a creature. And then the voice, "Stand back, you fiend! I will defeat you! Hya! 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 Hya!" A familiar tone, one that your mother spoke to you about. A strong elf, one they call the Swallowtail. As he chants, you feel a hint of relief as you are frozen in anticipation. Finally, after such a long trip and after trying to figure out where and when and how, all of your mother's stories have come true. You've stumbled upon your Uncle Paulo in the midst of a battle with a great creature, a manticore, as it lashes out at him. He deflects it with his blade so skillfully, laughing and joyful as he battles and dances with this creature. He takes a moment as he glints over his perception, ever so keen, And it's almost as if in that moment you'd make quick eye contact. And at that time, he turns it on a bit. His movements become faster, more precise, striking weak points, strategically taking down this creature piece by piece. It's clear and evident now that up until this point, this fight with this monstrous abomination was merely an exercise. And upon seeing that his practice session has been kindly, what would I say, interrupted, he makes quick work of the beast. And as he lands his killing blow, he sits down, starts to clean off his blade.
Uh, uh Mister?
Yes, come out from the forest.
Uh, okay. I rushed towards him. Uh, Thank you for saving me. The monster's been terrorizing me this whole time. Thank you.
Saving you? I've been hunting this beast for days. What are you doing out here? Who are you?
I, 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 I guess I just got caught wandering off. Oh, my name is Cora. Nice to meet you, sir.
Yes, I know your name, Cora. And why have you come this deep into the forest?
I was bothered by this monster this whole time, but you got rid of it so easily, so swiftly. I couldn't stop watching you fight that thing. It was so amazing.
And that is why you are here?
I don't know really why I'm here. Maybe I'm looking for my path to take.
Hmm. And you think your path is out here, playing with swords and monsters? Why not be a healer? Like your mother?
My uh, wait, you're Uncle Paulo? Are you Uncle Paulo? I, I, sorry, my mom always told stories about you. I never got to see you in person. This is, I, I'm not as good as a healer as my mom at all. I couldn't even get like a cure wound spell to come on my hands. So my mom told me maybe I maybe being a healer is not the path I should take. I'm welcome to take that path, but maybe there's another path I can take. And I was always kind of not like the other healers that always focused around chanting and meditating. I was always climbing in the trees and, you know, doing things, doing adventurous things. After when my mom told me stories about you, that's all I envisioned, me doing these things. Maybe fighting monsters like you and seeing you do it so easily, so effortlessly. I think that is my calling.
No.
No, but why?
You're too weak. Look at you.
I might
You're
be weak.
basically falling over yourself, Cora. You're crying. You approach me, your uncle, and you are afraid to ask for help. You are muttering and crying over this beast. How can I train you? You can't even do a push-up.
I, I, I can so do. I can do push-up.
Prove it. Give me 10 push-ups now.
Right now. Do I do roll the check for that?
Yo, give me a strength check.
Oh my. Strength. Scroll down. Oh, it's right here.
Okay. Yeah. As you get down, we're gonna give it a +2 because of your attack, so it'll be 19 with this core. But as you go down, you crank out 10 push-ups. He says, "All right, 10 sit-ups."
What? But you already asked for push-ups. You're cheating.
Do you want to be trained or not? 10 sit-ups.
This is so unfair. Okay, I guess I rolled it again. 15.
15 is good. You knock out 10 sit-ups. All right. Run to that tree and back.
What? Why? I just did the push-ups and the sit-ups. What do running to the tree prove?
Run to that tree and back. I need to test your stamina.
Fine. As what? Do I need to roll like athletics check?
Yeah, let's do athletics here.
Okay.
All right, 13 is good enough. As you take off, you run to the farthest tree that he's pointing to, and as you run back, you start to, make your way back slowly. And as you approach, he says, Still no.
What? Why? I did everything you asked for. Why are you being like this? I have nowhere else to go. Please. I believe this is my calling. After seeing you fight, after hearing the stories about you, I know this is fate. It has to be fate that I met you here. You saving me. Please. I do anything. I did push-ups. I did the sit-ups. I ran to the tree. I can climb the tree. I can do a whole... Please.
No,
Please.
I'm taking you home. Follow me.
No, please. Please.
As Paulo begins walking south, do you follow him?
Yes. Reluctantly.
Your mother thought that you could join me up here. Why would she put such crazy thoughts into your head? As he's walking a little bit ahead of you, not making eye contact with you, but just giving you just so much disgust on the way back.
At least you look at me.
It's 2 days walk to back to the city. We will have to take rest. I'm sure you've brought something, or did you just walk all the way out here without a bag?
I look all over around. Do I have anything?
Nah, you just straight up roughing it.
I'm toughing it out. I'm a swallowtail.
You're not a swallowtail.
I was playing as one.
You were cosplaying as a swallowtail.
Yes, I was. What was that person name? My mom said, yeah, it was along with other people. What's the Randall? It's like Randall.
What has your mother told you of old Randall?
He told me he's a tough, stern guy, but has a nice big old heart. She even told me about the watchtower and everything. She usually tells stories about y'all around the campfire, everything before going to bed.
What other stories has she told you? Who else do you know of?
I know of Zant. Yeah, Zant, some mage guy.
Aha, old ZT.
Cece, great. I'm not gonna good at remembering names that well. Yeah, Mom brought up him. Were all y'all really that close?
Oh, not that close. They come from a different set. Well, that's not what's important, Cora. What I
Right.
want to know is, how did you make it out this far without a bag and with just that weapon? Are you hiding something from me?
I
It's a long
no,
way back
I was
home.
I I wouldn't hide anything from you, Uncle Pablo. I made it out here on my own. It's like I said, I was being terrorized. Well, people think my mom gave me weird looks about this monster I've been hearing in my ear roaring, saying things like "remember" the and things like that. And I felt like I got chased by it, so I kept running and running and running. But as
Shh, wait.
I was,
Cora, listen. Do you hear that?
huh? Uh, Sorry, roll possession check.
Uh, yes. As you roll perception, you and Paulo
Okay.
both start to turn around and look and see what's going on. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. As you turn around, you don't see anything or hear anything. But as you make your full 360, Uncle Paulo is gone.
Would you did I do something
Well,
wrong?
well, well. What we got here, huh? A young lady all by herself out in the woods. What's going on? Why you out here all lonesome? As you look with
Uh,
that
mhm.
21, and there are three individuals that step out and surround you on this road. One, a medium sized gentleman with a shroud over his face, uh, about 6 feet tall, size of a human or an elfin man. The other is a little bit of a shorter person, um, maybe about 6 inches taller than you, a much slimmer physique. And then the last appears to be the smallest of them all, uh, probably about 3'11" in height, and they all bear shrouded mask. And the one that's speaking to you, the 6 foot man, he says, "Yeah, so you gonna talk to us, or we gonna have a problem?"
My 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 mom said I shouldn't talk to strangers, sir. So I should.
No, mommy's not here. Mommy's not here. You gotta be a big girl. So let's talk, right? So what you doing all the way out here?
I, was making my way back home.
All by yourself out here on the road?
I uh I was a swallowtail. I'm a brave swallowtail member, and I was trying to go back home to my mom.
As they all start to laugh, and you hear a chorus of laughter as these three start to talk, and then the slimmer one says, "Yeah, this chick thinks she's a swallowtail, eh?" Yeah, swallowtail, huh? You don't look like no swallowtail. Where's your uniform?
I I don't have one yet. Well, I left I left it at home, so I need to go get it. My mom was patching it up for me, so if you can allow me to just go.
Mommy's patching up your uniform, but you out here stunting around like some big merc, eh? You know what we call that, boys? Looks like a bit of stolen valor. You're gonna have to pay for that one. See, we's bandits, but we got respect for swallowtails. Those some real tough guys. I don't know how we feel about you just, claiming to be ones of them, huh? Maybe we ought to show you a lesson. What do you think?
Baby shovel, please, 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 just leave me alone. I just want to go home.
As he starts to approach you, and he's cracking his knuckles in his hand with his fist in front of his chest. Goes, all right. Let's see what this swallowtail got. How many hits till she starts screaming?
Please, don't do this.
As he walks up on you, you feel the crack of a bow hit you on your back. As one of the slimmer lady cracks you on the back with her bow. She's just make sure you watch your back.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, she's not gonna fight back. What's wrong with her? I thought you was a swallowtail.
Like, 3-1 is not fair.
So you're scared of a scrap. All right. Well, just give us everything you got, and we won't hurt you anymore.
I don't have anything. I swear. Just let me go. I promise I won't say anything. Just let me go, please.
All right, boys, cut it out. As from the trees jumps down Uncle Paulo. How was that?
What? What? I don't understand. What's going on?
I wanted to test you, Cora. Now, I can't say that, as he looks around, you passed. You didn't put up much of a fight. And, Swallowtails, no matter the odds, we always take the fight. But I did learn something about you.
What is that?
That you stood up for the Swallowtails. Now, while you didn't fight, you did not disown or disclaim, and you also didn't reveal that you were with me, which I found commendable.
I remember what you said. A swallowtail member shouldn't rat out another one, regardless of situation.
I think there may be hope for you yet. I knew your mother sent you to me. I just needed to test you first. Now, we definitely need to toughen you up around the edges. The crying can't continue, and you definitely can't not throw a punch, even in a 3v1 fight, and just take that. But we'll chisel that out of you. Cora, I want to introduce you to some folks. This is Alara. As the feminine one takes off her shroud, and you can see she's a nice elven woman, has a nice smile, very young, very beautiful. And this is Kalen, as the taller elven gentleman takes off his shroud. Says, had you scared there for a second, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Nice to meet you, Kaylin, Alara. Sorry, didn't didn't fall through the expectations you would have had me. You thought I was gonna do in this situation.
Ah, no problem. Gotta say, Alara didn't do much her first time either, for being honest. Hey, that's not true. I definitely ran as fast as I could. Yes, you did. Oh,
You read?
yes,
uh
I ran, but I set a trap. A
oh,
shitty trap. You didn't catch anybody. Yes, but I set a trap. That's why I got in. I'm the trapper.
Trapper. Can you teach me how to make traps?
Oh, of course I can, girl. Like, what kind of traps you want to make? I can make fish traps. I can make rabbit traps. I can make bird traps. I can make ferret traps.
Mm, I always did want to help comfort the game for everyone here, so maybe some traps to capture some rabbits?
Yeah, girl, of course. We can definitely make some rabbit traps. Yes. And while you make your rabbit traps, Cora, if you need some fighting training, I'm always up for it. And you know, Uncle Paulo is always up at 5 a.m., ready to go for his workouts. And I always do additional workouts in the afternoon. So if you want to catch those with me, I'm welcome to allow you to join me as well.
Of course. Thank you. I look forward towards your guidance, and I honestly don't know how you get up in the morning like Uncle Paulo do that regimen every day. It's exhausting.
It's exhausting, but after you do it the first 3 times, it's like clockwork. Honestly, I can't get up in the morning and go a day without it. I wouldn't feel right.
I think I'm kind of starting to become muscle memory to me a little bit. Um, maybe I would love to join you and Uncle Paulo in the workouts. I might slow you down, but as time go on, I feel like I'm gonna be stride for stride with you.
Yeah, we'll see. You can try to keep up. All right. So that's everyone. Let's get you back to home base. We'll introduce you to the rest of the crew. And we'll get you that uniform that your mom is. What is she, washing it or fixing it for you?
She was. Uh, her ears turns red in embarrassment and says, patching it up. Patching it up. I was just like I had to make up a story, okay? That's the quickest thing I could come up with.
Oh, yeah, the old my mom left it in the washer story. That's a great one. As everybody starts to kind of chuckle and laugh.
Oh,
We cut through several years of this bonding that you go through training with Paulo. Now, while he's introduced you to some of his Swallowtail members, this is really focused one-on-one training with just Cora and Paulo to really hone in your skills. You spend many a day with the same routine, waking up every morning at 5 a.m., 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, a 10-mile run. You do that consistently. Uh, as you guys are on one of your morning routines, Paulo kind of reaches out to you, says, Cora, I think you're ready.
of course I'm ready. It's about time you say that. I thought you was gonna say that like 2 years ago.
Well, 2 years have gone by fairly quickly, and you have improved a bit. You do less crying when we go out to missions, and you've actually killed some things without breaking down now, so I'm very proud of you.
You said you was not gonna bring any of that up.
Yes. Well, I must say, in year 2 of this, I think that you're almost ready to start adventuring and hunting on your own. But I would like to go on this last hunt with you, and you lead.
Yes, I can, Uncle Paulo. I've been ready for this moment since that day on the bridge when I met when I met Kaylin and Alora. I'm totally ready for this. I'm gonna make you proud.
All right. So, what shall we be hunting?
I was thinking. I was thinking about this the whole time when this moment ever came to be. I was thinking something that will make you proud of me, and that make everybody at Swallowtail Camp be excited to eat. So I was thinking, how about a grizzly bear? Roar!
A bear. Are you sure?
Yes, I think I'm ready.
All right.
Unless, really? Oh, so it's no really the side eye saying, ugh, like you usually do?
Cora,
Really?
I said I think that you are ready. Where do you find this bear?
It's not too far out here. Just a maybe I was scouting the area out with Alora, of course. I know you don't want me going out alone. So it's around the forest area by the waterfall. Some bears usually go over there and hunt for fish.
Alrighty. Take us. As he leads you to God. He says, your hunt. Huntress.
Right. Okay. So I'll lead the way to the waterfall area
Let's
in
get
the
a
forest.
survival check going just to make sure you don't get us lost in the flashback.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Uh, Scroll down. Survival. 9.
That's pretty good. As you make your way, there are several moments that you are tracking that Paulo kind of goes and like reminds you of something that you forgot, points you in the right direction, and through a little bit of that back and forth, you are a bit embarrassed. As, for
Mm-hmm.
example, you at one point start tracking deer tracks, and Paulo allows you to do this for about 10 minutes until he says, "So we're in a nice clear area. Where's your bear? Are you sure you're taking us the right way?"
Uh, yeah. As you see, as she starts looking at the footprints, these very small footprints. Oh. Why did you say something earlier? Why did you just let me just lead you?
I was honestly curious when you would realize it.
Uh, Uncle Paulo, the birds could be gone at this point.
Well, we must find it in its den while it is sleeping.
Den? Uh, Great, Den. I knew that. I totally knew that. Great. Den. Uh, okay. What? Mm, just, just on the, just so you would know. I don't know. What do Den look like again? Just for a refresher. Because I totally know. I just want to make sure. You usually don't be traveling the woods that often because you usually be going off on your excursions on missions and stuff with the swallowtail. So,
So what you're telling me is that you have tracked this bear and prepared for this moment, but you did not track it to its den? Cora, you're better
no,
than this.
I, I was excited, okay? Everybody was around the camp was hinting that you wanted to go on this hunting excursion with me, so I rushed for preparations. I'm sorry.
Well, you've at least found a deer. Maybe we can catch a deer and make it back before everyone starves to death.
Fair enough. Okay, I guess
Let's
deer
do
is
a
good.
perception check here. Yep.
All right, session ship.
Perfect. Yeah. As you guys make your way, you continue to kind of follow these deer tracks, and the tracks bring you to a nice little clearing in the meadow where there's some nice flowers and a little bit of dung. And after you take some moment to look around the dung area, you notice some additional tracks that kind of veer off deeper into the forest, and you take Paulo with you down that pathway. And as you make your way over what appears to be like the side of a hill, as you guys are kind of walking around the side of a larger hill, as you come around that hill, you notice a silhouette in the woods.
Uh, I see something over there, Uncle Paulo. Like, it's gotta be a deer.
Yes, yes, Cora. It looks like you found your deer. All right, let's approach.
Okay, oh, as she stealthily tries to like get close to the deer, she's like looking at some bushes. She's like doing some Metal Gear Solid rolls and stuff, hiding behind a bush. And she tries to remember the sign you would give her to tell her, okay, we're good to go, but kind of messes it up a little bit. But you get the sign?
Yes, I got this on.
Okay, I'm going in. As she continues to sneak in. Oh, wait, it was a whistle. Oh. I'm going in! As she starts rushing at the deer.
You rushed the deer?
Uh, yes.
All right. As you start to rush the deer, it jumps away, and Paulo goes, "What, Cora?
Uh,
Do you wish
yes.
that we starve?"
I, I thought was close enough to get it. This is so embarrassing.
With that, oh, sorry. Go
Uh-huh. No, go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, with that perception of 19, as you were talking to Paulo, you see a large silhouette making its way behind him, shifting between the trees. Oof, oof, oof. Paulo, way too disgusted with what he just saw, says, "Cora, I cannot believe you. This is a hunt, not a joust. Why are you rushing a deer? It runs 40 miles an hour. You barely run 15. I've seen your 10-mile time." Woof, woof, woof,
Uncle Paulo,
woof,
Uncle Paulo,
woof, woof,
there's
woof, woof,
I.
as a giant bear that was also hunting the same deer pounces at Paulo. He quickly turns around, stabs it with a dagger as it falls next to you, and then starts to roar as it gets up with the dagger in his side.
Okay. Guess I I told you I didn't lose the bear. It was right here the whole time. As
Cora,
y'all my
wake
short.
up. Cora, wake up.
Huh? Uh, what is it? It's like
The bear
wake up.
gets up and it starts to charge at you. What do you do?
Uh, I draw my sword out and rush towards it.
All right, give me an attack as you rush directly at this bear that is wounded. It's kind of slowly limping with its left front leg dragging a bit, rushing you with its right leg and using its hind legs to kind of jump and thrust itself forward.
Okay. So like just roll a regular d20, not the attack roll.
Yes, give me a d20.
Okay, d20. All right. Wow.
The bear comes down with his gigantic paw right on the side of your face. It slashes you with a dagger-like nail. You take 1 health point damage. As Paulo goes, Cora, watch out! This creature is.
Oh, you got me. I can still fight though, Uncle Paulo. I can still fight.
As you sort of stumble back a little bit, Paulo goes, no, back up. He goes in and he tries to grab his dagger, and he too gets swiped by the bear. This time he gets smacked directly into a tree, hitting his head, and you see slowly blood start to trickle from his temple as his eyes are closed.
Uncle Paulo. This is my fault. This is my fault. I should have asked to go chase the grizzly bear. I should have hunted for something smaller. I just wanted you to be proud of me. Wanted me to get something big. I gotta protect Uncle Paulo. I can't let that bear get near him. I get back into hiding formation position.
Okay. As the bear lines itself up with you again, its face furious with rage. And as you get a good look at it now, you can see that though this bear is large in frame, it's skinny. It's been a long time since it's had something to eat. And it looks at you as just a piece of meat. As it starts to try to rush at you again, and you see once more the weak point in his left joint, as he can barely lift up that front paw with the dagger still poking out of the shoulder joint as it rushes you. What do you do?
Okay. I'm attacking this weak spot.
Give it a little bit of flair, see if you
Yeah.
can get some advantage.
Okay. I see the weak spot, and you said it was at his joint?
Yeah, Apollo got him right in the shoulder joint, like right where his shoulder would connect with his arm, and so it's hard for him to kind of maneuver that.
All right. Yep. So she sprints again towards him and jumps in the air and tries to like stab into the shoulder joint even more.
All right, give me 2d20 rolls to be advantage.
Okay. Oh, please be good rolls to that other roll. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to put that roll in a row. Okay, way better. All right.
Let's see one more, just because you're getting that 20.
Okay. Boom. 16.
Nice, 16. So as you stab directly into the joint, barely dodging as it tries to, it wants to take a swipe at you, so it kind of lifts its paw, but seeing you jump in the air, it tries to quickly revert and take a bite at you, but it misses as you stab it in the joint, and its shoulder kind of gives out, and it falls down into the dust, kind of eating dirt into the forest ground here, kind of yelp a bit of a low grumbling yelp of a bear as it is angry and is dragging its arm now, like completely unable to lift up that left shoulder as it starts to make its way at you one more time, rushing, trying to kill you. What will you do as you look over and you see Paulo is still out?
He's still knocked out cold. I guess I really have to do this solo. As she since he said can't move his left arm, she rushes towards his left side, knowing he can't swing his left arm, and tries to stab it in the side of its neck.
Okay, go ahead. Give me a D20 roll.
Okie dokie. 15.
15. All right, as you stab it in his neck, breathing becomes more labored as it is starting to bleed a little bit out as you get it right into like that one of those arteries in the neck. And at this point, you feel a different vibe of the bear. It's losing its aggression and it's become more of a desperation as it now starts to slowly drag itself away from you and Paulo, trying to get away as fast as it can, as slow as it can. Do you continue after it? What do you do?
I feel so bad. This happened to Uncle Paulo. So I gotta finish the hunt. I gotta finish the hunt so he wakes up and see the bear is taken care of and he's proud of me. As she continues to not continue. She just sprints after the bear, chasing after him.
As you sprint after the bear, how do you do this?
Uh I don't hmm. Is there any other way that cause any other different variation of running? Because I'm just trying to run fast as I can. I don't know if like
Oh no,
it's the
sorry. Yeah,
awesome person.
as you sprint up to the bear cannot see you. You have a free opportunity attack. You're gonna kill it. Yeah, how do you want to kill it?
Oh, okay, cool. As I run, like as rushes the back, I jump in the air and I stab it in the back of its neck.
All right, as you kind of float high up in the air, doing a bit of a gymnastics twist, an acrobatics dance in the air, almost floating as elves tend to do when they lock the fuck in. As you make a dolphin dive directly at the back of the bear's neck, almost posing as you stab your sword into the nape, and the bear.
It's okay. Just go down. It's okay. It's over. Okay. Just go, please.
As it kind of labors and dies slowly. Its death throes kind of jolt you a bit.
Oh, it's dead. That was more action-packed than I thought it was gonna be. Gruesome. But it was either him or us. I can tell he was hungry. He wanted to eat me as much. I wanted to take him home to get eaten. Survival of the fittest, like Uncle Paulo taught me. I should go check on him as I turn around and start rushing back to the area where Uncle Paulo is.
All right, as you start to rush back, you see Paulo is still leaning up against the tree, his head bleeding. He has not woken up yet.
Uh, Uncle Paulo, Uncle Paulo, please wake up! I start to like try to shake him, like I tap him and stuff. Like, please wake up!
Cora, Cora, we have to go. Cora, you have to run. As he falls back asleep.
Uncle Paulo, please wake up! Wake up! It's done. It's finished. We're okay. Wake up, please.
It does not appear that you're able to wake up Paulo at this time, but as you look around, you remember that you are near one of the camps that Paulo was speaking of, and you guys can make your way there, and maybe you can try to nurse him back and get some of this bear cut up in the meantime.
Okay. All right. So get to the camp. Got you. Sorry. I guess. Remember those counts you brought up with me? I try to memorize all of them, even though you drill so much in my head. You can't go the way. Of course, you're unconscious right now, so you can't go. So I'm gonna have to carry you. Guess these push-ups and sit-ups weren't for nothing. As I try to carry him on my back.
All right, let's get a strength check really quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you are able to haul Paulo back to the camp, and as you do, you sit him down, you get him some water, make sure he's nice and comfortable. One moment.
okay.
All right, make sure he's nice and comfortable. Before you take off, and he's sort of coming to, um, in and out a bit as you make your way back to where the bear is, I assume, to try to get some of
Yep.
the meat. Are you gonna try to? I'm assuming you're not gonna try to haul the whole bear. Are you gonna carve it up?
Yes. Yes.
All right, so let's do a medicine check. Let's just see how well you're able to chop this up and what you're able to present to Paulo here.
Okie dokie. 14.
14 is nice. Yeah, you're able to get some nice slices of meat, as much as you can carry comfortably. You don't overdo it, just because no reason to. It's just you and Paulo, and really at this point, this is more about showing him that you can do it than providing food for the camp, because you're not gonna make it back to the camp tonight, obviously, right? So they're gonna have to figure something else out. So this is
Yeah.
more just proof of your growth here. So you take back as much as you can, bring it back enough for you guys to enjoy, and take back, for some people to enjoy a
Okay.
little bit, maybe a snack. And as you get back to the camp, you notice Paulo is kind of sitting up a bit, drinking water. He can tell by the way he's bandaged up that you've taken care of him, and he's recalled enough of the travel and you talking with him initially to understand that 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 you did defeat the bear. And so as you get back, he kind of has like a smile on his face, watching you carry the pieces of bear back into the camp.
Uncle Paulo, you're up. I brought back some of the bear meat.
I see. I see. Uh, Come here, Cora. Come close.
Okay. Uh, I get close to him.
You really have grown a lot in these past few years. I'm so proud of you.
I, I, uh, I, I, thank you. I always wanted to hear you say that. I remember the first day you said you didn't think I could be a Swallowtail member. So I worked my hardest to make you proud. I'm sorry you was hurt because of me with the bear. I'm so sorry.
No, 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 no. You were right. You were definitely ready to take on a bear, and it was my uh, my lack of attention that caused me to end up where I was at. And hell, in the end, you saved us, Cora.
Don't, don't be scaring me like that again. I thought I lost you. I'm, I'm sorry. I just. How do you not know? How you didn't know the bear's behind you? Are you getting that old on me, Uncle Paulo?
My senses were off, apparently. Perhaps it was watching you charge that deer like a madwoman. I just could not,
Uh,
for the death of me, understand what you were doing.
uh, right. Uh, let's just say, you know what? let's not bring up you getting hit by the bear, and you don't bring up me chasing a deer like a mad woman.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Are you okay? You shouldn't get me getting up
it
so soon.
hurts to laugh. I'm sorry. Uh, okay, that is a fair trade. That is a fair trade. As you guys
Right.
share a nice moment, and as you guys eat, you cook over the dinner, and you kind of laugh and joke about the fight, and you talk to him about, the way the fight went, and explain to him, the battle. Feel free to do so if you would like to as well.
Uh, okay. Kapala, you should have seen it when you was knocked out. I was like, oh no, Uncle Paula's down. The leader of the Swallowtail is out of commission. What I'm gonna do? But I stood up and thought to myself, I got this. I'm locked in. I'm gonna do everything that you taught me, and I am gonna be the future leader of the Swallowtails and everything. So I stood up and okay, I'm lying. I was scared. I was so scared, but I was able to. I was able to do what you taught me, though. Go for the weak spots. Go for the. And I went. I knew that after you stabbed it the first time, he couldn't really move his arm. So I stabbed it again, and he really couldn't move his arm. So I hit it in his blind spot, stabbing it in the artery, like you told me. As you start pointing out around the artery, around the neck area, like you taught me, and it tried to run,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
even though you said I was clumsy and everything, I I wish you'd have seen. I jumped in the air, couple of twirls. I felt like a fairy in the sky as I did twirls, flips until I landed on the back of the bear, dolphin diving like you taught me, stabbing it behind the neck, and was dead. It scared me at first because it had, its last breath. It did like a little jolt of movement, but it died.
Mm-hmm. The whole time you've been talking, he's been like munching down on this bear. Like his face hasn't come up from his plate,
Um,
but he's like,
Joe,
kind of.
Paulo, are you listening?
Yes, yes, yes. It was a great story. It was a fine battle. Very, just like I told you. Yes. Oh,
Oh
before I
my!
forget, uh,
Huh?
go in my sack over there. There's something for you.
Oh, okay. I go into the sack and put my hand in and
As you put
pull
your
it
hand
out.
in, it is a
Hmm?
sigil of a hunter. He says, "You've earned this. You are now officially a hunter. Should the swallowtails need food, wherever they may be, you are recognized as a hunter, one who can provide for the clan."
I thank you so much. I won't let you down, Kapala. I won't let anybody from the Swallowtail down. I can't wait to show Kaden this. He's gonna be so excited. Wait, wait. You had this back, had this in your back the whole time?
I mean, I didn't know if we were gonna actually win, but just in case, you finished your hunt, I just thought I'd bring it. You know. Okay.
You already had it on you. Ugh.
Don't start crying, Cora.
I won't. I'm not crying. I just something just got caught my eye. So what's the next? So what's the plan? Are we gonna head back to the base camp in the morning?
Yes, I'm sure your deer's already been claimed. But we will make our way in the morning, and tomorrow night, I have a surprise for you. A new
Nice.
assignment.
Okay. Assignment. Wow. Already. Maybe I can hunt a dragon.
Let's not get too crazy, as you guys kind of joke off into the night about all the crazy things that Cora
Mhm.
wants to do. And in the morning, you take off back to the camp, and Paulo not avoids you, but you don't notice him throughout the day. He seems very busy, kind of going about, moving about. So you have some time here at the Swallowtail camp to talk with anybody that you would like out of the people that you know.
Who's all there?
Kalen is there. Alar is there. Uh, ZD is also there. The word was that some other folks were gonna be there, but they've been sent out on messengers as messengers from Paulo.
Gotcha. Okay. I first go to Kaden and I sneak up behind him and places my do the put the hands over their eyes and be like, guess who?
Is it a dragon?
Yeah. Do you think I got dragon hands?
A little bit scaly at times.
Still, as she slapped him behind his head. It's me, Kaylin. Oh, are my hands really scaly? As she starts looking at her hands.
No, no, I'm just kidding. Your hands are fine. Oh, hey, Cora, how are you doing? He gives you a hug. Oh, you are a mess. You're all bloody.
Just came from a hunt. Uh, how are you doing? Uncle Paulo been busy walking around. I haven't really got to talk to him today.
Uh, yes, his new assignment, he says. First thing he said when you guys came in. Something about, you moving on up in the ranks.
Yeah. As she shows the little hunter sigil and puts it on her
Oh,
little. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you think?
very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, if my uncle was the captain, I probably would have every sigil too. You
Are you saying there's a degree of nepotism here? No, I earned this, Kaylin. I earned it. I took down a grizzly bear. You should have seen it.
know? Oh, I'm kidding. I'm sure you did a great job. Paulo doesn't just hand those out to anyone. Good work, Cora. You're gonna be doing
Mm-hmm.
great things. Much bigger things than we do here.
Uh, wait. What do you what do you mean by that? I thought I was just gonna be staying with you guys.
So, he hasn't told you.
What? No. Told me what?
Okay. I thought we were like playing a
Kaden?
game here. As he kind of looks at you sheepishly, he goes, "All right, come on, but don't say anything." And he takes you back.
Okay.
The word is that you are gonna be sent off.
What? What? No, no, no. I'm staying here. There's no word. I'm staying here. I love the group I'm in. I feel like I've grown up so much with you guys. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here, where I belong, Kaden. I belong here with you, with Alora, with Sadie, and Uncle Paulo.
Look at us, Cora. We're a bunch of misfits, bunch of brats, no parents, no family. All came together for what? The cause? You have much greater things. Your mother, she's the most powerful healer in Eldra. There's power within you that, shit, I just wish I had. I just can swing a sword and shoot a bow, and I mean, it's better than being just a human, but nah,
Kaden,
you're bigger than just
don't.
being a merc.
What? No, I love being a merc, though. No, I love being a merc here with you. I. You taught me so much. It was annoying at first, but I learned so much from you. And Alora, I learned how to do so many traps. I learned from Ziddy. I learned everything about monsters from Ziddy and everything. And I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I'm going to hide. Where's a good hiding spot?
No,
I
you can't
can go
hide.
hide.
You can't hide. If you don't want to go, then why don't you go talk to Uncle Paulo?
Cause he felt like I can't find him. He felt like he's been avoiding me this whole time. Is this why? He was going to ship me off without even telling me? Do I mean that little to him?
Okay. If I tell you where he is, you cannot tell him how you found out.
Uh, um, I I pinky promise.
Okay. Now, I'm the only one that knows this. As his right hand, of course. But inside
Of
Paulo's
course.
office, there's a secret office. If you lift up one of the bookcases, it will move over to the side and you'll find his study. That's where he's been working. That's where he's been pleading your case.
Pleading my case? To what? What's he pleading my case to? That's no. Why am I being left in the dark of all this without even saying a word? Tell me.
This is not my story to tell. Go on. Go talk to your uncle.
Fine. Thank you for telling me. You always find the you're always the one I can always go to with these type of things. So thank you.
Yeah. Just don't get too big for us, okay? Don't forget where you came from.
You keep saying this like I'm gonna go somewhere. Okay. See you later. See you in a bit.
Yeah. See ya.
Yep. And oh yeah, and she hugged him and said, "I'm not going nowhere. Okay, I'm staying here. Don't be doing this see you later stuff. Okay."
As he's kind of definitely standoffish in an odd way. Normally much more warm, but obviously hiding some feelings about this whole situation. Uh, as you guys make your way to where Paulo's office would be, and
Okay,
you go inside of his camp, and
gotcha.
easy enough you find the
Uh,
shelf and you make your way into the quick study, and as you do, you see him sitting at his desk, and he turns around quickly and shuffles some papers. He says, "Oh, Cora, you found me in my study."
Carlo, why have you been avoiding me this whole day?
Avoiding you? I'm not avoiding you, Cora. I've been working. See, I'm at my desk.
Uncle Paulo, you know what I've been through. You know, I know when someone is avoiding me. So why are you avoiding me?
Cora, as he takes out one of the pieces of paper that he was shuffling, and he looks at you and he says, noticing at you how sad you are, he says, "Look, I'm not avoiding you. Look at this." And he hands you a piece of paper.
Okay. I looking at the paper. What does it say?
It is sealed with his on the bottom of the note. It's sealed with the swallowtail seal, and he says, "It's a letter," and essentially writes, "Dear Watts, I'm writing you in a matter of utmost importance. My niece, a very strong member of the Swallowtails, is in need of further teachings. There's great power within her, magics that my skills are unable to tap. I ask that you accept her into the knighthood of Sarong, that she may be a squire and join the ranks of the greats." You still owe me that favor. Signed, Paul.
So, it is true. You are sending me away. I don't want to go. I want to stay here.
You don't have a choice, Cora.
I don't have a choice. What are you talking about? I have I have so many memories here. Everyone here is family to me. You're gonna send me away to some place I don't even know about. Stop. I don't know nobody over there in Sarong. Why are you sending me? Please don't send me off, please. I'll be a better hunter. I promise. I'm sorry about the bear incident. I can be better. I promise. Please. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave you.
Cora, the bear was no incident or fault of yours. It was a fault of mine. A lack of attention. If anything, it's shown that you've outgrown me. And there is no here. The swallowtails come and go. We make camp where we need, and we have outposts all over. We are about to break camp elsewhere.
Then, then take me with you. I I can I can be a good subordinate to you. I can like Cal Kalin's your right hand. I can be your left hand. I have so much offer to left. I have so much offer to Swallowtail. You're really gonna send me off?
Yes, Cora. I'm going to send you to be a knight. There are some missions that you are not prepared for yet. Yes, you can hunt. But can you kill?
I I killed a bear. That's something, right?
A bear, not a man. When
Uh,
Kalen approached you on that road, you cowered like a baby. Alara smacked you in the back and you had nothing to return. And since then, we can't say that you're the biggest and the baddest of this bunch. You've yet to shed blood, and there's much blood being shed. And there are things that happen in places that well, in due time, you'll understand. But you cannot remain here, and you must be prepared quickly, because life will come at you quickly. And I'm sorry that I could not shield you from this.
I fine. I didn't want to be here anyway. Send me off. I don't care. I don't care anyway. Send me off like they did before I met you.
You will take this letter, and you will leave tonight. And here, as he reaches and he hands you appears to be a base of some kind, a square base with an indent, and inside there is a dial that is wobbling. It says a compass.
you're, you're really serious about this. Alright, I'll go. I'll go. I thank you for everything.
Make sure you say your goodbyes.
Okay. As she is is this how you gonna tell me goodbye?
Gets up. He walks over. Gives you a big hug. I'm sorry, Cora.
As she hugs him back. I love you, Uncle Follow. Okay. I'm gonna say goodbye and leave. Please be safe, okay?
Yes. And you go straight
Okay.
there.
I'll go straight there. I promise. As she reluctantly walks out, and you say she was Kaden was like she walked into the place though, right? Of the
Yeah,
thing.
as you were walking out, you notice somebody rushing into his office. A
Oh,
female that you recognize from Eldra.
do I roll a perception check or?
Roll a
Do I
perception
know this
check.
person? I mean, okay, gotcha. All right. 18
Okay.
or 15, 15, 15.
This is a woman. She's known as a healer, and she works with your mom. As she rushes in, she looks at you briefly, and then she rushes right past you, straight back to where Paulo is.
Uh, what the? Uh,
Paulo, you have to, you have to listen. He says, "Wait, Cora, go. Tell me what is going on."
uh, okay. As she leaves, so y'all can have your conversation.
Okay. As you leave out, you have a couple hours before it's night. Paulo wants you gone before tonight. He wants you to leave tonight. If you'd like to say anything to anybody, you can, or you can take off.
Okay. I go to Alora and say, hey, Alora.
Hey, what's going on? You all right?
I I was told that I'm getting sent off, and I have to leave by tonight.
Oh, you're not coming with us.
I want to, but Uncle Pablo said it's best for me to go where he's sending me off to.
Uh, oh, well, Primos is a bit dangerous. I mean, it's kind of like got like T Rexes and Triceratops, and they got these lizard guys too. And honestly, the drawers over there are kind of crazy as well. Eh, wherever you're going, it's probably better than that. Hope I don't die.
Don't say that. You're great. You're not gonna die. You're you're very strong, Alora. So please watch over Uncle Paulo and Caden. I know Caden always be at Uncle Paulo's side. And yo, if he gets into some dangers, please talk him out of it.
Oh, I can't do much about those two. They tend to go right into it, you know. But yeah. Where you going? Where's he sending you off to?
I, I'm going to going to Sarong. Sarong,
Oh,
apparently.
you're gonna be a knight. Well, that's great. Yeah, that's much better than Primos.
Uh, yeah, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it is better, right? Me
Yeah,
being
you're gonna
sent
get a
by
fancy armor
myself.
and all of that good stuff. You're gonna meet a bunch of friends and and go to school and class, and it'd be a grand old time.
What if what if you are the only friends I want?
No, that's how. No, 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 girl. Listen, listen. You'll always be our friend.
Uh, great. Thanks for everything. That that bow in the back still stings to this day.
Oh, that was good times. I did hit you kind of hard there,
Yeah,
didn't I?
yeah, it was hitting hard. You you could have held back on that.
Yeah, I had to rough you up, see if you were ready for the job. And I think you're ready for the job. You might not be ready for this job, but get some training, get a couple years under your belt, huh? Find you a nice boyfriend or something, huh? And you might get a.
But boyfriend?
Ah,
No, I'm not into the romance stuff. You know that already. There's no guys here on the Swallow's Hill ever looked at me in some type of way. I don't fear that they'll look at me. I'm covered in blood. I probably smell like blood too.
yeah, and you kind of look like a odd little boy too sometimes.
You could have held back on that one too. You could have just kept that one to yourself before I left.
No, I'm just saying, you're not like any elf I've seen, but you are cute in your own way, you know?
You, right. uh, Primos, the T-Rexes did sound cool, but I'm gonna return back to y'all. When I become a knight, I'm gonna like it's like I never left, okay?
That's the spirit. Take every
Okay.
single journey with stride. Never look back, always look forward.
You always you always say some of those fortune teller like stuff or whimsical stuff. You gotta stay off cross.
Yeah. Well, did I tell you though? I saw this thing on Cross, right? They were talking about those Knights of Sauron, and they got these nice little what we call it? It's painted armors. Yeah, you get different colors and whatnot for what you do and all that. So, maybe you get some fancy, armor. Better than what we got here, and your mom can clean that up for you.
Oh my
I'm just
my
joshing with you,
gosh,
Cora. I'm gonna miss
I
you.
I'm gonna miss you too. I always saw you as an older sister to me. Even I am an older sister. So, but thank you for everything. I'm gonna say my goodbyes to Zeddy and Caden, and I'll be off.
All right, as you
Um,
go about
mhm,
through the camp, saying your goodbyes,
yep.
we take off, and Cora goes off deep into the forest on her own.
Okay.
And through many days of travel, some strenuous, um, some not so strenuous, we make our way to the gates of Sauron.
I am. Uncle Paulo wasn't kidding when he said it was going to take a couple of days or so. Um, do I just... Is the gate open or do I need to knock on it or something?
The gate is not open. There are people at the door. There are two guards on either side as you walk up. They are dressed in fine colored armor, both matching with the sigil of Sauron across their chest.
Uh, hello, kind sirs. I request entry into the Kingdom of Sauron.
Hmm.
Oh,
The doors begin to slowly open.
alright, Uncle Paulo. Just like I promised, I'm here. As she walks through.
As you walk into Sarong, you notice the beautiful city bustling with people. Many of them armor smiths, blacksmiths. This entire town's economy is geared towards the school, funding the construction of new battlements, new training grounds, horse armors, different sorts of foundries and smelting shops exist here. All types of metallurgy and craftsmen exist in this space. It's a grand display of what would be viewed as like feudalism or what we would look at feudalism. Um, but it's really a place of education and higher learning. And the people here are descendants of knights or family members of knights or parents that exist and people that have become knights and stayed and created lives and gone on and done great things. And as you walk about, you can feel the grandeur about even the way the buildings are constructed, the way the cobblestone is laid on the ground, or sound as the horses go across. It's very refreshing, different feel, a completely different vibe from your time in Eldra as you kind of go about taking in the freshness of it. Feels kind of nice. The walk was shitty, but you are here.
Right. Um. Wow. Uncle Pato, Laura, Zeddy, and Kaden wasn't kidding. This place is beautiful. Guess it is kind of better than the forest. I would still like to see some of those T-Rexes and Primos, but I'm here now, so gotta make the best of it.
Whore, wake up.
Huh? Pick it up. Nope.
As you blink,
Oh.
you arrive at the steps of the academy. The grand door directly in front of you. And as the doors open, a single figure begins to walk out. Hi, Cora. Welcome to Sarong.
uh,
It's an
uh,
ethereal, dreamlike speech as he wisp towards you, as you're almost drawn ethereally, like you're grasped by the voice that pulls you up the stairway into the academy. My name is Watts.
uh,
Welcome.
oh, uh, oh, uh, oh, you're the man Uncle Paulo mentioned. I'm sorry, he was introducing himself. That was so rude of me. Please go ahead and continue.
He reaches out his hand and it sort of glitches towards you. As he does, you see after images follow his every movement. Come, I'll show you to your room.
Uh, okay. As she's kind of scared now, and she follows him, but has her guard up.
As you follow him, you are whisked up to your room. And you find yourself, boom, sitting on a stiff wooden bed, a single narrow window, and outside of it, you see the coastline. You turn to your right, your backpack laid to the side with your swallowtail cape placed over it, the hunting sigil pinned, nicely keeping them attached. And as you look up, you hear shuffling as the door begins to open.
Hello?
As the door swings open, Cora, wake up!
I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. I'm up.
Okay, all right, everybody. Whew. We're here. We're fine. That was a nice short rest. Abtul, are you there? Abtul, where'd you go?
Yeah, where are we going?
Okay. Glor. Hey, Glor. Hey, you ready?
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Hello?
Yeah,
Xander?
yeah,
Zayden?
yeah. I'm up. I'm up.
Where's the fairy? Where's the fairy?
Zayden?
Give me 5 more minutes.
No, 5 more minutes. No, we've had our short rest. If we wait any longer, this will turn into a long rest. And we only get one of those. So let's be strategic about this.
Okay, I'm up.
All right. Cora, you were deep in sleep. What were you dreaming about?
Yeah, the usual. Everything how I came to this point and everything kind of plays and repeat a lot. Guess it means just I miss home a lot. I guess.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me figure out our next steps. This place is a lot tougher than we thought, right? As she looks over to the corner. Just let me think about our next strategy. Cora, take roll call. As Tisha walks over and sits near the door, and she starts kind of listening to see if anything's on the other side. You guys are in a small room.
Gotcha. Here she goes, going wiring off orders again. Hey, as she
You-
stands up, dusts herself. What'd you say?
I was gonna say you guys are in a small room. Your weapons are stacked against the walls with your bags packed. A small fire in the center where you guys have had some short meals, and the doors are boarded up with wood to keep the zombies and the skeletons out that you've been encountering in this temple. It's been about 3 years since the events of that dream, and you guys are here within the temple of Ziti. You've been called together on your quest by one of your allies that, as you guys were sent out into the world, very shortly came back and sent out a message that they had found some evidence that maybe there was a sign of an artifact of some kind that can point you in the direction of this Prince of Chaos. And as Tisha goes about looking at the door, Cora, you can take a roll call.
All right. Here she goes. Oh, working off orders again. All right, guys. Let's see. Otto.
Hey.
Hey, Otto. Glorfindale?
Oh, yeah, I already threw him up.
Zayden.
Yes, ma'am.
Hammock?
Hello?
Alright, everybody's accounted for. Hope everybody did get a nice short rest. No, a lot of craziness was going on leading to this room, but at least we're safe right now. We just gotta figure out what to do next.
Well, I'll just have to go forward, right?
Yeah, I guess we could go forward. I feel like we're getting so close to this artifact. Don't know what the ZD guy is all about. Prince of Chaos guy. But if it gives us one step closer to finding him, great. So, how's everybody feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. Ready to blow some stuff up. How you feeling?
Some stuff up.
Don't use any firebox right here in the enclosed place, please. I'll save that for combat, please.
Fine. I just want to see something blow up.
You and that magical boom. You want. Zayden, how you feeling right now?
He must still be asleep.
Zayden? He did say 5 more minutes, that sleepyhead.
Sorry, you said my cat the name wrong. I didn't realize you're talking to me. I feel like Sessa is more of the technician. I feel like we should whatever she says. What do you want to do with Sessa? How do you say her name?
Tisha?
Tissa. What do you want to do?
Give me a second. I'm
Okay,
trying
I'll be
to
there.
think. I'm trying to think. That last fight, you guys were all out of formation. Zayden, you were supposed to be in the back. Cora, you were supposed to be in the front. Glorfindel, why the hell do you just go off killing everything? You think you can just fight solo all the time? It's ridiculous. You, and
I
Hammock.
need more numbers.
Guys,
Oralo's
we
nightshade
don't need
killed
to.
1,000 orcs at one time. I have to do 1,002.
We don't have to argue all the time. Let's relax.
No, we don't have to argue. You all need to listen. You all need to listen. Or we will die, okay? Like Cora, do you remember the last time you did not listen and what happened?
You're really bringing that up right now.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
There's no need to bring that up. It's gone in the past. All that's done. I said I'll try to do better, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
Riven's
to do better.
family don't get another day. Riven's family doesn't get another time to do better. No, because you moved out of formation and he died.
We're out of formation. You know,
Look here, bitch. I swear. You said you was not going to bring that up. I'm going to fall in formation like you said. I promised. Don't need to keep wailing that on my head. I'm trying to get over that, okay?
I'm not wheeling over your head. I'm just trying to remind you. We
while
both
they're arguing,
said.
Glor gets up and he's like, all right, ladies. All
Havoc,
right,
say something.
We're all on the same side here, okay? Can we all just, get along? It's a lot of tension going on right now, okay? Let's just all calm down.
Thanks, Simon. Like he usually is.
Just trying, we just need to get this artifact and go find, whatever they need to stop them.
How are we gonna get out of this? Feel like, in a way, felt like we're trapped in here.
Listen,
Just be snapping at each other this whole dang time.
I have a plan. But I need you all to listen to me. And if you don't, then you'll die. Okay? Because this is way more than we bargained for. Hammock, thank you for finding Ziti. But now we have him. And now we're dealing with it. Now we've graduated, and we are Knights of Sarong. And Knights will act with virtue, honor, and courage.
That's
But
right.
we will not act without strategy and smarts. Cora.
Right. Yes.
You're my wild card.
I'm still trying to figure out what that means. You keep saying you're a wild card. I don't feel very. Feels like. It feels like you're bashing me for some reason when you keep calling me that. It's like, am I like some pawn on the dragon chessboard or something?
As you say that, you remember the time where you and Tisha sitting down in the halls of Sarong, quiet study hall, playing chess. And you guys had that moment of recognition of, listen, I know what my job is. I know where you fit with that. And you have to be you. And she has to be her. So with that understanding, she responds back to you. She says, I don't think of you like a chess piece. Not anymore, anyway. I've grown past that. And I'm sorry for bringing up Riven. It's just, I need to emphasize the necessities of staying in formation, especially when we're on a mission as critical as this. Now, we were trusted with this at graduation. We've handled ZD's minions before. The Hag, remember? And the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Abtul, it's hard for you to forget that one, I'm sure. And all those times, no matter what, the formation was always working. And it's always when something breaks that things go haywire. So let's just keep it in order.
Fine. I will stay in order. I guess everyone else is gonna stay in order too, Glorfindel.
Yes. So, here's my plan. Cora, you in front here. All right, perfect. Now, Zayden, come here, darling. Yes, fly over here. Yep,
okay.
yep, right here. Yes, you go here. Now, you're perfect. Now, listen, from this angle, when you're right above Cora's shoulders, you have the perfect protection because, Hammock, darling. Yes, come. Yes, you right here. So, you are defending Cora's blind side. Zayden, you are firing using the cover from Hammock to use as an angle, and you'll fire at all the enemies. Now, me, I'll be in the back with who? Glorfindel. Glorfindel. You're the strongest amongst us. Thus, we need you at the rear. We need you desperately at the rear to defend us from anything that may come around. Do not run off, because if you run off, we'll be overrun. And lastly, Abtul,
Yeah,
just don't blow anybody up, please.
I'll try not to make sure everybody has their lunch by the end of it. You're right.
Yeah, man. Like I just grew my eyebrows back. Okay, can we just calm on the fire, brimstone, all that good stuff.
Oh, no fire? Why am I even here then?
Well, not
Like
right here.
just don't fire at us next time. Make sure we're out of the
Yeah.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, that fire loss rail does take a lot of Hera damage. Oh, so we sometimes get caught in, well, not sometimes, a lot we get caught on it, but it's okay. We love you for it, though. It works like a charm.
Uh-huh. Y'all just don't want me to burn nothing. I get it.
Oh,
I don't
we
want you
want
to
you
burn
definitely
us.
burn.
Whoa. You want you to burn the enemy, not us.
Yeah, say
Fine.
it's right.
I'll try to do better.
Thank you.
So yeah,
How you feel about it, Havoc? You good with the positioning?
I feel great. How about yourself?
I'm really great. You're always so cheery. I definitely am happy that you are a shield.
Well, I'm happy that you're happy. I trust the teacher, so let's do this.
All right, Tisha. It seems like we already ready to go.
All right. Now remember, do not break formation as she begins to pull down the barricades and she opens up the door. And as she opens up the door, we All right, Cora. Your move. Tisha sits across from you at the dragon chess table.
Right. I just don't get. Oh. I grab the strongest piece I can and try to move it forward like this.
Give me a intelligence roll. Roll me something.
Gotcha.
That one.
Please.
Oh my god.
B is bad luck.
Indeed.
I was just playing.
This nigga's terrible.
As Tisha looks around, she says, Glor, Hammock, come look at this. Cora's fumbling.
Glor looks over Cora's shoulder, arms crossed, and he points and says, Nah. See, you shouldn't have grabbed that one. You should have grabbed that one over there. As he points to another piece.
Scrolling. 13, 12.
You pick up your, we'll say you pick up your knight, and you move him to a center location, taking a key spot. It's a good move. But Tisha's always one move ahead. She's thought about this move, and she places her queen
There you go, Cora.
in an attacking position. She goes, you didn't see this one coming, did you?
You would know if I'm lying if I said I did, so I'm just gonna just say I didn't see you coming.
Your move, Cora. Tick tock. As you look over and your clock has 1 minute remaining, and Tisha's has about 2 minutes and some change.
How could you make such quick moves like that? I don't get it. She starts looking desperately at the board. Mm, she grabs another knight and pushes it forward.
All right. Tis, tis, tis.
Get cornered. Huh?
Always breaking formation, Cora. As she
Uh.
makes a skillful move and she has you in a desperate position.
How? Just in 2 moves. I don't. Hold up. Oh, what are the other
Right
pieces
now.
of on the dragon piece board again?
You have so right now you have a bishop, and you also have your queen, and your king is also there. But Tisha has her dragon on the board right now, and so you have about 2 turns left before you lose.
Okay. Cora, with a smug smile on her face, moves her king up, and she crosses his arms to say,
What a terrible move. And she takes your king. You've already lost your heir as the game is over. And Tisha says, I tell you, Cora, you have to learn. Listen, watch this. And she rearranges the board a little bit. She says, if you would have moved here, right? And then here, and then I can only go here or here, then, do you see it?
I told her to do that move as he leans over to B's character.
I see it, but as he starts to ruffle through her hair, what's the fun of that? You want this formation? Goggity gook. It's more funny to forlorn assault. Strongest pieces, going against the strongest pieces. Why do we have to build information to send all this up?
Okay, well, here, she resets the board. She says, how would you do this? Show me.
I'm glad you asked. I thought you never would ask. She basically put a formation where her king and queen and bishop and knight was all in all attack position, and says there, strongest, all the strongest pieces right then and there, all out assault.
So, first, Cora, your king in Dragon Chess is not your strongest piece. It's your weakest. So you want to put him back here. And yes, you will want your strongest pieces up front, but this piece here moves like this, and this piece here moves like this. And so you're missing these entire squares, and you're completely open to any type of counterattack. So strength matters, but it's tactics, Cora. Tactics will win you the day.
Tactics this, tactics that. She stands up and slams her hands on the board. What's wrong using all brute strength just to muscle your way through? It gets the job done so much quicker and easier, more swiftly, and we can go back home afterwards. Tactics like planning, days of planning, weeks even. I get you have fun coming up with all these plans. I don't. I like to just get in my hands dirty, be right in the mix, you know?
Fair enough. Well, that's it then. You're my wild card. I will learn to use your unique abilities within and without my formations.
That's
But
more like. Wait.
you have to promise me that you will think several moves ahead before you do.
Okay. That's it's a deal. I'll at least go that far for that before I go crazy and show you my true raw potential.
Because you remember what happened to Riven
Fuck.
as
Told you weren't gonna bring that up.
we shift to visuals of a single cross on a grassy hill. The rain falling down on the heads of everyone as two parents stand solemnly at a grave. And Tisha looks over to you, Cora, and she says, you know, it truly wasn't your fault.
It's okay. You can be honest. It was my fault. He was right. I broke formation, and Rivers died protecting me. I should be the one 6 feet under. Shouldn't me. Because I didn't listen. He's gone. He's dead. It wasn't his fault. It was all mine. I shouldn't even be here no more. I should leave.
As you are crying, a couple figures get next to you. Hammock is one that comes very close to your left side, and you see Abtul get closer as well. As you guys can tell that Cora really needs you in this moment.
Don't worry too much, Cora. I can just carry all your mistakes on my shield.
Hammock. Thank you so much.
I try to pick up Cora and be like, it's okay. You know, he was there for us at the end of it. So, we gotta do better for him. At least that's what we need to do.
You're right. I will be better. I will be better. Make sure this doesn't happen again. Make sure none of y'all will die beside me either. It's my fault that he died. And I'm gonna make up for it. So thank you guys this whole time. I was shut in my room this whole time. Y'all got me out. To see the light of
welcome.
day again. Thank you, Hammock. You always been so kind to me. Alright. I don't think it's right for me to go talk to Riven's parents, so I'm just gonna stay here. Right here.
Yeah, as you guys take in the death of your ally Riven, a fellow squire of Sarong, felled by the Green Hag of Zedi, may not have happened, Tisha claims, had Cora not jumped out of formation. And to this day, she claims not to hold it against her, but it's something that does come up when a point needs to be made. As Tisha goes, so I'm sorry, Cora. You know, I won't bring it up again, but I think it's best that we remember why these things are important.
I agree. I shouldn't have broke formation. I thought I had the green hag. I thought I had it. I just wanted to show you that I didn't need formation. I can get taken off the leash, I felt like you had me in, and I could show you my true talent, my true skill, and that happened. So, I'm sorry. I'll be a piece on your board or whatever. I'll be information. I'll learn my lesson the hard way.
No, Cora, you're still my wild card.
You always say that. I don't know what that means. I, you explained it multiple times, but what is so special about a wild card piece?
I've done a lot of thinking since that day, and as you guys are walking through the Temple of Ziti, honestly, had you not broken formation that day, we probably would have died there. All of us. And I know we lost Riven, but perhaps his sacrifice led to a greater end in the grand strategy of it all.
You did. I don't want to say all that about Willis. He gave his life to save me, but you did come up with a formation that was able to subdue and kill the hag. Well, sorry about the hag. I know you wanted to get information out of her, but I was so sad and angry that Riven died because of me. And I kept stabbing her, hoping she could bring Riven back and erase the mistake that I did. But nothing came to it. It was just blind rage by me. I'm not wanted to accept the mistake I did.
Glor puts his hand on her shoulder, kind of squeezes it a little bit.
Wolfendale?
It's okay. Things happen. We're gonna lose people, but we have to keep going. We have to keep fighting. You have to remember our training. You got this. You're more than your mistakes.
Thanks. Sorry you had to saw that side of me. You were so excited after Karen and I was taught by my Uncle Paulo and everything. So you sing that side of me, I felt like I tainted your image of him a little bit.
Oh, no, you never. Paulo, Corrales, they all make mistakes. We will too. It's our path to greatness. You need to have them, you need to learn from them. They make us better. As he kind of like pats her shoulder a little bit.
I swear, even though you're a cocky asshole, you always do have some nice words to say now and then.
Hey, when you look up to the best, you can become the best.
There's that quote. All right. Tisha, what's next? Are we pressing forward? And what direction are we heading into next in this dungeon?
Abtul, give me a wisdom save, please.
Oh,
Ooh.
He's
okay. Do.
Those are.
Heart of the dice. Yes.
You said
That
wisdom.
one.
No, it's perfect. It's a nat 20.
It's not 20.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
nat 20.
Nice.
You are pissed off that Cora is reminiscing with everybody but you.
Oh, brother.
I told her I was going to not blow things up. But you know what? Yo, Cora, what's going on here? Why are you talking to everybody but me?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I'll tell you to speak up. Sorry to know my best friend like that. um, thank you for always being there for me as well. You always been like my emotional support as well through all the thick of it. You was actually my first friend over here at the Night of Sorrow. So thank you for putting up with me this whole time.
So better than the rest of them?
See, I don't want to put, I don't want to do that in front of everybody else, but
The second best?
you're the best, Otil.
I'll accept it.
Abtul, hearing that you are the best, you start to take the stand, recalling the time that you met Cora when you were sneaking out one night when you guys were in Sarong. It was a grand dusky night at the Night Academy training fields, a pretty cool twilight, and you snuck out near the nearby windmill, and you were practicing some of your fireball magics, tossing them into the sky for joy, watching as they exploded in beautiful firework like imagery.
Come on, I know I can do better. I know I can do better, okay? And 1, 2. If I'm going to shoot one, do I just need to roll a d20?
Yeah, let's roll a d20 see how
Okay.
nice it is.
Oh fuck.
Let's see. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Let's go. That was a 13.
13, you fire a huge boom boom straight up into the sky and it crackles. And as it does, it flies so high up in the sky that it draws the attention of a few people around you that are also out this night. As Cora, you notice the fireworks cracking in the sky in the distance, and it draws your curiosity as to who could be up there.
Yeah, that one was pretty good. That was a good move.
Uh, what are you doing? Did that come from you?
Did you not see it? It came from me. Yeah, cool. Did you not like it? You think I can do better? I think I can do better.
You shouldn't be flinging fireball spells in the sky. What if you come crashing down on somebody?
Well, that's why I shoot it in the sky. If I don't shoot it in the sky, then I'll hit a person. You want me to hit a person?
No, don't hit a person. It's just very dangerous to shoot a fireball willy-nilly like that. I'm surprised someone can actually do a fireball spell like that. Definitely a student. Are you a student?
Yeah. Yeah, the mentor told me to come. He said, like, I can do super better if I do better, so I'm gonna be better. And then he was like, you can be better than anybody else, so that's why I'm here.
That's what he's. Wow. It sounds like you have a great mentor that is a great motivator. Well, please keep the flinging the fireballs to a minimum, please. Even though it does look great, it feels like some fireworks in the sky. It was very pretty, but I don't want you to get in trouble or anything like that.
So instead of 10, do you want me to go to 5?
Eh?
What does that mean?
How about we try shooting fireballs not around the school area or the kingdom area, maybe outside. I know a good spot where you can fling some of those things around.
You have a better spot? No.
Okay, well, I guess I can show you around. We did just introduce each other and whatnot. Anyway, well, I guess I haven't formally introduced myself. I'm Cora Fendel.
And I'm Abdul, of the Orc tribe.
From the Orc tribe, huh? He don't see. As she looks closer to her. Are you sure you're an orc?
Maybe I'm an orc, maybe I'm a goblin. They said I was the run of the litter. I'm a little slower.
You didn't even know you're a goblin. You're funny. Well, okay, come along. I can show you a good spot. If you're not exhausted already, you just willing and dealing those fireballs. That's why you're not exhausted.
No, no way. I can never be exhausted. Come on,
You're
let's go to
very.
the next spot. You said it's a better spot. Let's go.
You don't need to be so pushy. Wow, you're so optimistic. It's hard not to get caught up in it. Uh, all right. So I lead her to the spot outside the kingdom a little bit, where it's like just outside the kingdom, where they can easily just go back into the gate and everything right
Yep.
after.
Nice. So you guys go to a
And-
nearby spot where Cora's familiar with. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, you good? No, it's like a little spot, like a boulder rock. Boulder rock. A boulder you can stand on. And she said, she pointed right here. This is a good spot. You can fire it off right here.
Right here? Like,
In
you
the
see
sky.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay. If you say so, and this better be the biggest one yet, then. And that was a 12.
That's a 15 because you're +3. That's another big boom boom. It boom lights up the sky, and as it does, I need both of you guys to give me a perception check.
Okay. Let's see.
Or just roll a d20.
I already rolled it. It was a 13.
Okay. Abtul, you don't notice, but Cora, you see a dark silhouette that gets illuminated, and it looks like a dwarf.
Huh? Hello there. Sorry to fire. I hope the fireball didn't harm you didn't harm you at all. Sorry. I wanted to show off to a good spot to safely shoot a fireball that's not around the school or the kingdom.
As you look closer and as the figure begins to move closer to you, you notice that it's Hammock. And the reason why it's here is because you and Hammock come here all the time. This is like y'all's spot. He showed you this place.
Oh, it's you, Hammock. Hey, how's it going?
It is me. It's going great. You guys are practicing?
Yeah, I just met this goblin girl here. Her name is Oto. She was shooting fireballs within his kingdom, and then I didn't want nobody to get hurt, so I brought her to the spot you showed me. Sorry, I should have told you first. It was kind of a spontaneous thing.
Oh no. It's okay. You don't make mistakes. You're great.
I,
Wait, you don't make
I,
mistakes? You're
Huh?
that great?
I don't listen to Hammock. Hammock is always like that. He's always very, very supportive. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But oh right, Otto, Hammock, Otto.
Nice to meet you.
You feel funky, but I like.
Okay. Don't know about funky, but same to you.
So, Hammock, what was you doing out here by yourself? Were you training or something?
Yeah, we always come out here.
Yeah. How you feeling about it? You feel like you're getting better at those swings?
Well, yeah, I think they're getting better, but I still prefer the good old shields.
I forgot. Well, until Hammock is known around the school as the unbreakable. What was the other word they say, Hammock?
I don't know. I don't really, I don't really get into the whole gloating and things of that nature.
Oh, great. Well, Think of him also as unbreakable wall, unmovable, unfathomable. He is the perfect shield. Everyone likes always want to ask him to join a little group, and whenever it's time to go out the kingdom, do some things, and train. But Havoc always stays around me for some reason, and I appreciate it. He is my personal shield.
Someone has to watch your 6, and your 9, and your 12.
See, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound like I'm great after all, right?
No, you're great. No, you're great. You're making me great. We're both great. Sometimes, I think.
So let me get this straight. You're super great, and you're super great with a shield. So are y'all like the best tag team?
I think we are a really good tag team. We're more like it's like we're siblings.
Siblings.
Well-
No, y'all are too much nicer compared to my siblings.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, we're gonna shoot you right over here. There's nothing to worry about right here. Havoc's the shield, and I am the sword. Well, that's at least what Tisha calls us when we're in formation.
So does that mean I can be the best mage with y'all shield and sword?
Yeah, we can definitely invite you into the group. Tisha is kind of a stickler and stuff like that. She don't just don't allow anybody into the group that doesn't fit her chessboard, as she says. Gryffindor is, yeah, she's really a fan of Dragon Chess to a point where she sees us as chess pieces on the board. Which it kind of irritates me sometimes because I don't see myself as a chess piece, but that's what she sees us as. So I can't. Well, I try to argue that down with her, but when Tisha got her mindset, she got her mindset. But Gryffindor definitely welcome arms. He's really strong. He's probably the strongest in the group.
How is he stronger than the shield guy though?
Well, Hendrix is shield, so he has the strongest defense. Griffin has the strongest offense. And that's a good question. But I do like to show the shield name with me, Havoc, so I just like to rock with it. It's very nice. It reminded me when me and my friend Caden back in the Swallowtail, so. But glad you have me on board, Alto. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you with Tisha, and don't bring any fireball spells. She probably will definitely not let you join if she see you this willing and just firing it off randomly.
So if we go back here and everything and fire it off, will she be okay?
Yeah, that's a nice spot. Just make sure you don't burn anything or accidentally harm Hammond when he's training. He trains really hard. He's probably the hardest worker in the group. Definitely the hardest trainer. I used to get my training on in the morning and stuff like that. Havoc he's great. Right, Havoc? You're great.
I'm only great because of you.
I guess we make each other great. And we'll make you great too, Otil. I'm looking forward to climbing the ranks of school and get one of those color set armors and to make my Uncle Paulo proud.
Whatever you say, lady.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure to go talk to Tisha about you. So maybe we can just all start training together right here.
Okay. What time? You said morning and you say night, so I can train here all the time?
If you don't have class or anything, the headmaster wants us to come to kind of very strict with make sure we make it in class in time and all that stuff. So when you have free time, yeah.
Okay. That sounds fair.
All right. Let's see. I believe you got one more fireball spell left in you.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many more you want me to do?
No, you have that much? Well, dang, you must be really talented. All right, fire one more fireball spell, and we'll head back. Because we are all sneaking now, and I'm surprised Hammock snuck out.
Does he normally not stick out?
Uh,
Man,
do you have it?
we don't have to we don't have to answer that one. I just like to train,
Don't.
Yeah,
you know?
Okay. That was 18, by the way. I don't know if he's here or not,
Okay,
but
yeah.
okay.
As you fire the biggest boom boom of all, this one flies up in the sky and it continues to fly. And where the other ones, you guys are like all kind of braced for the boom, expecting it, because you kind of timed it at this point with the two. It keeps
Mhm.
going, and so y'all kind of brace, and then y'all don't hear it, and you look up and you see it keep flying, and flying and flying. And at that point, it starts to turn around parabolically, and you see it falling right back in the direction of where you all are. What do you do?
Pretty good. Really, really good.
It's coming towards us. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go.
Emmett takes his shield out to cover everybody.
Oh,
Oh,
Hammock, you can block. Well, you are no breakable shield. Hurry up on tail behind Hammock.
okay. And I just jump behind him.
All right. Uh, Cora and Hammock, give me a d20 roll here. Let's get some advantage.
Okay.
Where am I rolling at?
You can roll on D&D Beyond, or you can roll in chat. Don't matter.
D20.
Okay. +2.
14. Okay.
Can you see it? I think it's 11.
11. Cool. Hammock, as you put your shield up to brace for the fireball that is tumbling down, Abtul scurries up underneath you, as well as Cora, who comes in and wraps her hand around both you and Abtul, pulls y'all in close as the fireball lands on the shield. A giant boom! It explodes and lights up the entire area as 1 second. Sorry, my Discord broke.
You good? Good hear you.
As a Cora, you leap out from behind Hammock and you stab a nearby skeleton directly in his chest. Hammock, you shield Abtul, who is standing behind you, as a fireball flies out into a clothed cultist, a zombified corpse, mummified, walking towards you menacingly as it blows the body up. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Y'all niggas could.
Oh, you too. Glorfindel, you are in mid combat with two skeletons right now. Zayden, you are standing behind Hammock, firing out arrows at cultists that are sending zombies at your way.
So I'm currently fighting them as they're
I'm
like
fighting.
pulling up type shit.
Yep.
God, Cora, you're finally. Where have you been at?
Oh, we just got done taking care of the skeleton. Hammock did a good job blocking, and I came in with the stab and up till with her trusty fireball.
Yes, if you guys are done with story time, it's nice hearing about how everybody met. Can we please fight and focus?
Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Any help
As
will
I
be
pull a
appreciated
bow from
here.
my bow, and I aim it towards
Right.
the faraway people.
All right, give me a D20. Zayden, as you fire a bow at one of the two
D20.
clothed cultists.
Okay. I got a 5.
5.
That's
As you
okay.
fire it, it hits the wall, and unfortunately, it does miss. As far as the initiative order, we got
Hold on, let me roll
starting.
mine. I
It is
didn't roll
going to
mine
be
yet.
Hammock. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm rolling mine
Yeah.
real quick. Do I add a plus to it, or like since I'm already fighting, is mine already like determined? I guess.
There's no plus on the initiative.
Okay. Let's just check 220 out there.
Oop, I rolled the wrong one. Okay, no
I got
plus.
4.
Okay, Hammock, what would you like to do?
Where in the formation am I?
You are currently in the back. You are currently technically in the front of the formation, but y'all are spread out. This is an ambush, and so you guys are in the center, and so you are defending everybody in the center, and they're fighting around you.
Okay.
Okay, I want to move. I want to move outside the center to where I'm in the front now.
Okay, cool. So you maneuver out into the front, right in front of Cora. So Cora reaches out, she stabs the skeleton as it crumbles to the ground. You get out in front of her, facing the two cultists that are sending these skeletons at you guys, with Zayden and Cora moving closely behind you. Tisha following up the rear as Glorfindel is keeping these two skeletons at bay.
With my shield, I want to try to knock one of the cultists down.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Or not get prone. Tackle. Like, is that the damage or the hit?
Just give me a d20, and then I'm gonna add your attack modifier.
4.
Okay. For as you roll up and you swing at the cultist, you do whack him and throw him off balance. He does not fall to the ground. As Cora, it is now your turn.
So you knock him down to the ground. Can I attack it? Would I have advantage if I attack it since it's prone hit to the ground?
He is not falling to the ground. He's like stumbles, but you do have advantage on this attack.
Okay, cool. I'll go and attack that one then. D20. Wow, bad roll. Bad roll.
Yep, you both strike at this skeleton, and it knocks you both off guard. Tisha says, "What is this formation? Hammock, Cora, to the back! What is going on?" She is freaking out. It is you. It is Zayden's turn. Oh, sorry, Zayden. You went your turn. It is now. It is now Glorfindel's turn.
Okay. Hold on, let me look at my equipment one more time. You said I'm fighting 2 of them currently?
Yep, you are in combat with 2 skeletons.
Oh, you texted it to me. Let me go look at this one more time. I just can't figure out what I have on me.
All good. I'm gonna spin back to you, or unless you're ready.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna spin back to you.
I actually just got to it, actually.
All right, let's get it.
So using my sword, I'm going to swing at the closest one to me. Using my oath blade. And I'm gonna try to like cut it in half, essentially.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Okay.
And let me just say, guys, the more animated you are with your attack descriptions, the most likely you are to get advantage on your attack.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna swing. Hopefully, I can hit both of them. Like I'm swinging to hit both of them, but like just in case, I am trying to hit at least one of them.
All right, cool. Let's see it. As you do kind of a whirlwind swing.
That is a 7. I don't know what my plus would be.
So with that 7, you are able to swing through the first one. Your sword goes as you spin through, and you make contact with the blade of the second skeleton. So you're now defending his strikes.
Okay, perfect.
All right, cool. It is Abdul's turn.
Down.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, cook.
He just says but just says 1 down. How many are you guys gonna get?
I'm trying. Today.
High order.
One.
We are.
two,
We are.
three. I think 7.
Up to it
7?
is your turn.
He looks and tries to see if there's even 7 left.
That's the spirit.
So I'm gonna let's see. Are y'all sure I can't do another fireball on all of them, or do y'all just want me to just throw a whip? Like, I'm confused now.
Oh, fireball? Who brought this guy?
You? I got a bunch of boom booms, but fine. And I'm gonna just use the one staff that they have and everything, and then just like twirl it. And let's see what I'm gonna roll today. That would be 2.
Okay.
So
So that hammock had taken off. You go to the nearby cultist that was to the left, summoning that initial zombie, and you whack him, and he falls down to the ground. With that 10, you do disable him. He is down, but you see him kind of like moving around a little bit. You aren't able to completely kill him. It is now Zayden's turn again.
Okay. I take a bow, another bow. I try aim it at the closest cultist. That's the first one. The one I tried to hit first, but I missed. I say, I can do this. I won't miss this time. I have to believe in myself. And I try to shoot another one and try to hit him with it. And that's a D20.
Yep, let's get a D20.
I got 18.
All right, 18. You see Cora attack the cultist and kind of make him stumble a bit, but she also falls back a bit herself. And she is about to get struck by that individual as you see your friend who's helped you in so many different ways, teaching you how to shoot arrows, helping you when your confidence was low. You fire a bow directly into the head as it hits the back of the wall and falls and dies.
Yes. Cora, are you okay?
Wow, Zane. Great shot. Your confidence is getting better each and every day. Preventing that shot.
Thank you. I try my best.
Give it up, though. We're almost done.
All right, there's 2 cultists left. One on the ground that was just knocked down. One that is next to Cora, where Zayden just killed the second one, and then the skeleton that Glorfindel is fighting. Tisha just finished defeating her enemy. It is now Hammock's turn.
Is Hammock's turn?
Sorry, I went out of turn. It's now Cora's turn.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Hopefully I get a good roll this time. D20. Okay, nice. I got 14.
Okay, as you turn around and you slice the cultist behind you in half as it falls down sullenly.
All right. Another one down. One to go.
1 for Cora.
Stop counting and
Yeah.
fight. Glow, it's your turn.
So cocky. Ah!
Glorfindel, it's your turn.
Well, maybe if you killed more. As you said that my sword is stuck inside of the skeleton.
No, it blocked it. It blocked your attack with its own weapon.
Got it. Okay. He's gonna turn around and spin the other way, and he's gonna try to like cut it like diagonally from the shoulder and slice it in half that way.
All right, give me a D20 with advantage.
Hell yeah. D20. Roll that. Roll it one more time. That is a 13.
All right, 13. As you swing back around, you slice down the skeleton, cutting directly through it, cutting it in half as it crumbles down. You got your second kill.
As he turns, as like he finishes spinning around after he slices it, and then it's a Cora and says, "See that, Cora? You can do this too if you try."
Uh, yeah, I would if I was fighting multiple enemies like you, but good
Not
kill
everybody
though.
can do. Not everybody can do it like me.
Right.
Don't forget to give Paolo a good word for me.
Yeah, give you something else too. But yeah, sure. I definitely you came a long way. You always was like was great. Oh, was the greatest, strongest fighter out of us all. So it's great to see you even getting better
Doing
each and every
everything I
fight.
can. Doing everything I can to be legendary, like Mr. Nightshade.
As you guys are chatting, Glorfindel walking towards where Abtul has just knocked down the cultist with that 7. He stabs him in the head and steals another kill.
Oh, thank you. I guess.
You said who got the kill?
You got a third kill as you kill the one that
Oh, bet.
Abtul just knocked
As,
over.
as he's like, and another one. Only 997 to go before I match Mr. Nightshade.
Well, I hope you do catch him. You are aiming to beat him and everything, so I do hope you achieve that goal.
Oh, I will. I will. As he looks around for anybody else to attack, but I know it's the end of my turn.
As you look around, there is one more person to attack, and I'll give you one more attack roll. Go ahead, give me a d20.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna make this roll real quick. It is that's a 3.
As you go to swing, you miss, and that is the end of combat.
That's the end of the combat. It's over.
Yes. There are bodies all around you guys. If you would like to loot, you can take a moment to do so. Tisha kind of calls out. She says, "All right, see if they have anything good. That was some very strong magic."
Looting is
right.
beneath Glorfindel. He doesn't want to loot, so he just starts to clean his blade. He's like, "I'm a knight, I'm not a rogue." As he begins to clean himself off and starts to tend to his blade.
Alright.
All right. I guess more for me to find. And as I do I have to roll anything?
Yes, give me a investigation. So give me a d20.
Brother, I got 3.
As you look around, you find what looks to be a rod that is a shrinking rod. So as you go and touch one of the cultist rods, it shrinks to fit to your size.
Oh, what is this?
That's kind of handy right there, Zane. It
Yeah.
shrunk down to your size. Nice.
It's like it was made just for you.
Abtul, as you go to one of, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I think I'll hold on to this. It might be useful.
Abtul, as you go over to the other nearby cultists, you find what appears to be a small orb, a clear orb. And as you touch it, it turns flame red, and you can feel the warmth and the heat and the power surging through you.
This is really nice. It's nice and warm. Nice and warm. I make that for you.
Careful with that, Absul. They'll know that has some lingering effects on you.
Uh, good point.
But it does seem like a nice keepsake, so it might come to handy next time you need it in battle or something like that. So yeah, good find. So
Did you find any?
Cora. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
huh?
No, I was gonna ask, did he find anything?
I was gonna do it right now.
Yeah, true.
I already wrote the check. It was a 3.
Cora. So with your check, you find what appears to be, as you sift through the third cultist, and you move the robe back across his chest. It appears to be something that's oddly familiar to you, not in any inherent way. Like you haven't seen this object or touched this specific item before, but you know it's like and it's kind.
Okay.
And you see what looks to be. Can y'all see this?
Um,
Give us a second.
yeah, I'm looking
Oh yeah,
now.
I see it.
The Phoenix thing?
Did he change the stuff?
Nah,
Can
it's
y'all
still
see
same,
the?
orc.
Can y'all see the image?
Look, yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
same.
it looks
The
like a
phoenix with
goblin
the
holding a
dragon.
phoenix.
Yeah, with the
Okay.
dragon burning fire. Yeah.
While you're doing that, Gloria's looking at them pick dope shit up. But then he looks at his ring and remembers that he's a knight. What's Gloria's alignment? I didn't ask that before.
Awfully good.
He's awfully good. Okay, yeah, he's he's not gonna go and partake.
As you move some of the loot
Uh,
about, you see what looks to be a compass.
compass. Wait, this looks so familiar. Huh. My Uncle Paulo gave me this type of compass before he sent me off to Sarong. Can I?
Everything okay, Cora?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's okay. I hope everything's okay. Why this over here? I see. Uh, is it? Is it like literally like similar to one Paulo gave her?
But do you still have it on you?
I should. Yeah. I think I should. I walked to the academy. I don't know if I threw it away or anything.
As you pull out Paulo's compass that he gave you, you notice that the indent in it appears to be just the right size for this compass.
What? Uh, 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 why is this here? T- Tisha.
Everything all right, Cora?
Yeah, everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about. We're on a mission. We're on a mission. We need to focus on the bigger goal. I just
No,
keep
it's
supposed
all
to,
right.
I'm fine. I just a little worried. That's all. I don't know why this will be here. Can I look around at this person even more? The cultist person?
Yeah. Did you touch the compass?
Yes. Oh wait, no, I haven't touched it yet. Do I gotta touch the pendant? Or
Yeah, you would have to. Yeah, you have to. I mean, if you wanted to get, I didn't know if you took it in your possession or not.
oh no, yeah, I haven't had it in my hand. Yeah, I had both compasses in my hand.
Okay, so the moment that you touch the compass on the ground, and as you pick it up, you feel a jolt of energy burst through your body.
What? Whoa! Whoa!
And as you
Wow!
look around, everybody is frozen.
What? Tisha! Zayden! Gryffindor! Hammock! Opto! Why everybody frozen? I don't get it. Why?
I need Hammock
Why?
to give me
Oh.
a wisdom save. Uh, Hammock, seeing this happen and everybody frozen, all of your friends, because of this item, you instantly know that these items are touched by chaos, and you feel the need to warn your friends.
Wait, so we're frozen, but like we're conscious of what's happening?
Uh, not you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Cora,
Hammock, you okay? Yes, Hammock.
you need to. What did you do to
I,
that
I
compass you picked up? It's that compass is not good. That's a corrupted compass.
corrupted compass. As she drops it, I only touched it. I thought it was a regular compass. Like I had this same compass Uncle Paulo gave me. So I was just this chaos. Am I tainted? What did I do this to the others?
No, I don't think it's tainted, but the compass is though. That is most definitely chaos.
How do you know this, Hammock?
I can feel it.
You feel it?
Hammett takes out his hammer and he smashes the compass if he's able to.
As you smash the compass, when you lift your hammer up, there is no compass or evidence of like the rubble of it. It's just gone.
What?
It's gone
Where'd
before
it
he
go?
gets it, or like it disappears after he gets it.
It's just gone.
Where'd it go? Hammock, did you successfully smash it?
No,
No. Where could it have gone? Uh, maybe we can snap everyone out of it. Out of this. I try touching Opto and Tisha and them, the whole gang, and try to see if they could get out of the stasis status
The
they're in.
moment that Hammock removes his hammer and you turn around, everybody goes back to messing with their loot, the new stuff, new gear.
What?
And we don't know any of this happened, right?
Nope.
What? What? Huh?
You okay, Cora?
You
Uh,
look unwell, uneasy.
I. You guys are okay,
yeah,
right?
okay. Why wouldn't we be?
Why not be okay?
Should we not be, Cora?
What? Guys, I'm one at a time. No, yeah, you should be, right? Uh, as I looked at Hammock, uh,
What's wrong, Cora?
uh, nothing. All of you guys are okay, right?
Once again, Cora, why
I
wouldn't
think
I
we're
be?
okay.
Uh,
You need to. Do we need to take another break, Cora?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Tisha, are you okay?
Oh my goodness, we lost Tissa.
Ladies and gentlemen, they got him.
They got him.
Sorry, is my mic working?
No, it is.
You good?
Hi.
Okay, my bad. Tisha goes, yeah, is everything?
Everything is fine. As she kind of walks backwards towards Hammock. Eh, Hammock, did you fix everybody? Well, she kind of whispers that to him.
Did I fix everything? Everybody? I didn't do anything, Cora.
But you, then I remember you trying smashing the compass, right? And try. I touched everyone, but I don't know if that's the thing that or was I dreaming this whole time? Havoc, you was there with me, right? When everybody couldn't move.
Cora, I'm always with you.
What?
I'm always with you.
Yeah, you are right. You are. We're reacting to things. I didn't realize. Well, Tisha, all the enemies are secured and the loot is secured.
Okay, this looks secured, but I think we need to cover our tracks. It's getting a bit dicey. Zayden, could you perhaps place one of your arrow traps near the doorway? And, Cora, sit down, sweetie. I need you to take a rest.
Right, I didn't notice. You're right. As she sits down, yeah, takes a rest a little bit. Chilling, sit.
Glorfindel,
Yeah? You guys done gallivanting and robbing and stealing and stuff, being the rogues you are?
yes, but please refrain from stealing kills from our teammates.
They should have killed them faster. It's not my fault that they're inefficient.
Inefficient? Wow.
That's not nice.
Yeah,
Not nice if you kill
not hurt my
stuff.
feelings.
Feelings don't matter out here. Kills do. As he stands up.
But knights don't steal kills. And you stole a bunch of them.
Once again, if you killed them faster, they would not be alive for me to kill them.
I did kill one, even though I missed the first shot, but I still killed him.
Congratulations. 999 more. Until you can say that you killed as much as the Rallos killed in one fight.
You not a Rollos.
Not yet. But I will be. I'll be legendary, just like him. Do you know one time he got a dragon with no arrows in his bow? Beat him with the bow itself. Killed him. A dragon.
Right. Anyway, Corey, you okay?
Yeah,
Feel a little
I'm
still-
fine. I thought I was lightheaded for from the travel to getting here and the combat a little bit, but I'm fine. Thanks to you guys, thanks to my shield here, Hammock. Everything's okay.
Rallos never needed a shield.
I'm glad that we're progressing through this dungeon safe and sound.
I get close to Cora and I kind of like give her a hug and everything and then like face to face. Are you sure you're okay, Cora?
You're squeezing me so tight. I told you your hugs are so strong. Yes, I'm fine. Like,
Fine, if you say so. But I'm watching you.
I appreciate the extra eyes on me. All right, that's enough. Wait, do we have any things, rock like rations or anything?
Yes, actually, Zayden, you are carrying the rations in your bag of holding.
Okay.
I,
Oh, is everyone hungry?
It's hungry.
I am, I am famished. Fighting does cause me to get hungry a lot. What about you, Hammett? Silent
I guess
always
he's
just.
silent as always. Does it? I got.
No,
Yeah.
Hammock is working with Tisha trying to examine the
Oh,
doorway. There appears to be some
gotcha.
sort of weird locking mechanism that is preventing you guys from getting to the next area. But whatever this place is, um, whatever this artifact is definitely more than what you thought at this point, from what you can gather.
Gotcha. Uh, I get up and say, Tisha, you still trying to figure out how to open this thing? How hard is that mechanism?
Well, one, we don't have a key, and
Uh,
if I was small enough to get inside of here, maybe I can figure out the way that it's built. But I mean, let me think. Oh, Zayden,
oh,
Yes. I don't like when you call my name like that, but
I have a task for you. A very, very brave task that only the bravest of fairies would take on.
I know where this is going.
uh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
Would you
And I walk
be
over
the
there.
hero of this mission?
Okay. What do you need me to do?
I need you to crawl inside this teensy weensy weensy little hole and see if you can get this door unlocked.
Tisha, don't you think that's dangerous?
He'll be fine. It's just a lock.
Uh, 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 Satan, have you went through a lock before?
No, in my past, I just stay in the wilderness, admiring nature. I don't really stay
See,
inside that often.
Tisha, this is out of his containment,
But
out of his role.
I guess if you need to do it, I, I, I can do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. If I don't do it, we're stuck here.
I guess.
I'll suck it up. Take a deep breath,
Alright. If it gets any dangers in
and
there,
then
rush back out, okay?
hopefully there's not any small insects in those locks.
Oh, they make it work for
I mean,
you
it's
the
nice
more.
to fold. It might be a little few insects. Just gotta kill them.
Okay, so I grab the small well, whatever it's called, the rod that changes my size. Do I know how to use it, or do I just like play around with it first?
So the rod changes its size to fit you perfectly. So when you picked up this rod, it changed its size to fit you exactly, so you were able to use it. It does not
Hmm.
change your size, but you are a fairy and you're small enough to get into the hole by itself.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. So I guess I try to fit into the hole.
All right.
Yes, here I
As
go.
you squeeze into the hole and start crawling in as you start to look around, and it's very complex. It is some depth to it. This is a very large door. It's almost like a breach door. So as you are crawling through, we cut back out to the party as you guys are just watched Zayden crawl into the keyhole. As Tisha says, "All right." She kind of claps her hands. Now we wait for Zayden to do his job. He'll be fine. He always is.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
It shouldn't take too long. I hope not. If it does, I suppose we'll go look after him or try to find his corpse.
His corpse, Tisha? Look, I guess
So
it's his
that's my
first
goodness
time doing
story.
I'm
this.
kidding. I'm kidding. He's not gonna die. You're not gonna die, right, Zayden?
Can I hear them?
You hear like a muffled call. Like you can kind of make out what they're saying.
Uh, what? Say that one more time. What about not dying?
See, he's alive. You can hear him.
You couldn't fully make out what you said. Oh, God. Oh,
And I just
sweet
need
home
to
Leland
hear.
heavens.
I can just break him out of the lock if anything happens.
What if that
Not that
kills
big of a
him?
deal.
Why don't you just do that to the lock before he went in there then?
I wasn't asked.
What? Huh?
You know, I'm surprised that you are even offering to assist Zayden after your history.
I'm not assisting Zayden. I'm assisting the party, and the party always comes first.
I seem to remember you two were very competitive in that archery tournament.
It wasn't a competition. I clearly won.
He
Yes?
wishes. As I say it, and I'm echoing.
Oh, okay. Zayden's still okay. Let's keep it going.
As
I'm gonna bring you in here, Zay.
as
Just hold on.
Gore-
I got you. You can't like really hear him right now, but I got you.
Ah, I got you. Okay.
Okay. Well, disregard what I was gonna do then.
No, go ahead. No, keep going.
Because I was gonna say if I heard him, then I was gonna like knock on the lock and be like, "Yeah, I wish, huh?" But since that didn't happen, then don't worry about that. But yeah, it wasn't a competition. I won. I've studied all of Morales' archery videos from Cross. How could I lose?
Yes, yes.
Do you know that
won.
Morales? Do you know that Morales once shot the wings off a beetle from 300 meters away?
Sounds kind of
Crazy.
That sounds
yeah.
dumb.
And,
He didn't even
That's
kill the
good.
beetle. It was crazy.
poor beetle.
So he just took the beetle's wings while he's flying away and then just did that to him? That's
It
not
was a
like,
bet. It was a bet with his best friend Moga. He said he couldn't do it, so he just did it just to prove that he could. You know, legendary shit.
Yeah, your dad definitely filled your head with all the Rollo stories.
I mean, like it's all on Cross. You guys can all go watch it yourself if you guys want to. I think you guys should. Do you not know that one time he fought 300 orcs at one time by himself, killed them all? They didn't even stand a chance. It was crazy.
oh. And then looks at Trisha and be like, huh.
Huh.
How do you feel about that?
Sounds like fate.
He's constantly with the Aralos. Zayden, can you give me a D20 check, please, as you come up to the first lock?
Why he keeps on talking about our little stories? You know he's talking to God, right? He's talking to Goddess.
Yeah, 19.
19. As you reach into what appears to be some sort of arcane orb, you feel the energy pulse into, and your vision takes you back. You look across, and you see Glorfindel staring back at you. His much larger bow and much larger arrows gleaming in the sunlight, and he cockily moves it around so the crowd of Sarong can get a glimpse at it. As you kind of flutter about in front of your own target with your smaller bow and arrow. As the commentators say, welcome everyone to the finals of the 59,000th Ninth of Sarong Archery Tournament. Today we have two competitors from the same unit, a feat that has not been achieved in over 100 years. Zayd of Glimmergrove, the fairy who has defied all odds, has rose his way to the top, a feat that has never been accomplished in all of history. Versus Glorfindel, yeah. The prodigy follower of the old way. He is sure to win, but this would be a fine competition. Now shoot! As he gestures for both of you to take your places in front of the targets. In this competition, it is a code of chivalry base, meaning that all you have to do is shoot your arrows into the target. You can fire them as often as you would like. But it is a custom that the more prestigious knight would allow his less prestigious knight to shoot first. In chivalry code, or usually the way that these tournaments are done, is that typically the knights would take turns. So you guys could choose to operate on that, or you could go about it a different way. It's up to you. Who will shoot first?
Okay, go on, little one. If I go first,
Oh.
you shall not get a turn.
Are you sure? I can yield for you, no problem.
No. I'm curious on your skills. I believe everybody here knows what I can do. So we want to see you.
All
newcomer.
right. If I take a deep breath and I put my bow and I aim it very nervously. You can do this. You can do this. Take a breath, and then I shoot it.
As he does that, Glorfindel goes and he picks up his elbow. Elbow up. Come on, you can do this.
Do I have to roll a d20?
Glorfindel, you said you went over and touched him?
Yeah, so like yes, because I like lifted up his elbow to help him out a little bit.
Okay, so as you are aiming, right before you release, you feel a tap before you let go that interrupts your flow. He kind of takes you out of your psyche. Zayden, what do you do?
Hey, let me focus. Don't distract me. I need to focus.
I'm trying to help you.
I've been training. I think I got this.
Okay.
And then
Back up.
I shoot.
All right, 19. Is that your roll? Okay, cool.
I got 18.
Okay, nice. As he takes aim and fires, it's bullseye from 50 meters. And the crowd goes crazy. Oh my goodness, what a way to start. Zayden gets bullseye on his very first shot. How will Glorfindel respond?
Good job. See, elbow up. Aim's better. As he walks over and he goes and as he goes over and he knocks at the arrow. As he gets ready to go. Hold on, I can just close my shit. That is an 11.
Yes, and you roll with advantage because this is from 50 meters.
Okay. It's still an 11.
So it is a nat 1. As you fire your arrow, there is and Glorfindel, so Zayden, you notice as the arrow is flying through the air, there is a gust of wind that in a split millisecond catches your glance and it knocks the arrow off track. Zayden, it carries a familiar magic with it, and you pick up on that, and it kind of catches your attention for a second before you kind of snap back into reality of the competition. Glorfindel misses a shot, and the crowd goes,
What kind of night would I be if I didn't make it interesting for you people?
yeah!
No, wait. No, go ahead.
As the crowd starts to roar and they say, he is being chivalrous. He's giving him a chance. He's being nice. Of course he would give him the 50-meter shot. Let's see how far this fairy can shoot. Keep the match going longer. Let's continue. As they move you back to 60 meters.
Go on, little one. Remember, elbow up.
Okay. And I aim and I say, I failed once, but I'm not finished. And I shoot another one. I got a 14.
14. As you fire, the arrow with that 14 looks like it's going to hit like right in the middle of the like the middle ring, like right off bullseye. But that same wind comes back and blows it in once again. Another bullseye.
Yes! The stars are with me today.
Do I notice this wind at all?
Once again goes crazy. Give me a perception check.
That's a 3. Bro, I'm about to restart my browser, but this is insanity.
No, you do not notice it, but you could take your shot. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to put you up in another browser. What the fuck is this? This is crazy. Today is your lucky day, little one. I see you came prepared. You said we're at 60 meters now, right?
Yes, you guys are 60 meters.
Hold on, I'm pulling this up in another browser because this is insanity, bro. This is like, bro, there's no way.
Don't worry, we all have off days. Even the stars need each other to be constellations. It's okay. We all have off days.
As he
That
he doesn't even acknowledge him. So he knocks another bow. He knocks another arrow. That is a 14.
14. So
on this one too, or no?
Yeah, you also get it. Yep, you still get advantage from 60 meters.
Well, I can get another now. This is gonna be terrible. No, that's a 9. All right.
Okay, so 14. As you fire, you also get a bullseye, nailing the target. As the crowd cheers and it says, "Ah, he's done going easy on him now. Let's see how they fare from 70 meters out." As they back you guys up again.
Okay.
As like he steps back, so now we're at 70, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he go on, little one. I'm excited to see how long you can keep this up.
Come on, remember your training, all those late nights. And I take aim, and I got a 10.
All right, 10. So as you fire the shot from 70 meters, your bowstring at this time can only get so far. And you do notice once more that the wind does come back to assist you. But because you're lacking the distance, it has to use its capabilities to mainly get you there. And so you don't hit the bullseye, but you do hit the target. And so you do score points. And the crowd kind of goes, see, folks, this is what we told you. He may have the accuracy, but the distance will start to fall off. Now, while he hit the inner ring, it's not going to be enough once they get to the bonus round.
As Gryffindor says, you know, I never heard about Aurelio killing anybody from 70 meters. Take this couple back to 75. This should be good. As he takes a shot from 75.
Let's get the shot.
That's a 16.
16, as you fire from 75 meters, it is a direct bullseye. And the crowd goes wild again and say, despite that miss, he's right back in it because of the tiebreaker there. If he gets another one on the other side, and if we get Zayden to get a little bit more inaccurate, then we can see Glorfindel come on top. Folks, it's only a matter of time. The fairies can only get so far.
As he looks at is Xander's his name?
Zayden.
Yeah.
As he looks at Zayden and he says, "Come on, little one, let's keep this thing interesting." As he walks back to where I guess we're on 80 meters now.
Yes, you guys are going back to 80.
Yep, as he steps to the 80-meter mark.
Okay. You got this. You got this. Okay. And I pull my final my bow and I shoot at the 80 and I got an at 20.
God damn it, bro! This
As
nigga's
you
missing his
shoot
rolls
from
are
the
nice.
80, now that you've had, you know that you need to really aim up. You're gonna get the
Yes.
distance. You need to just aim up a little bit. You aim up and the wind carries it in. To everyone's surprise, you are the first fairy in history to get a bullseye from 80 meters in their junior year as a Knight of Sarong. And the crowd goes crazy. I can't believe it! This is incredible! Folks, you are seeing something that has never, and I mean never, been done before. We just witnessed a fairy from 80 meters out put a bullseye on a bullet hole.
As Gorfner goes up and pats him in the back and says, "You're doing very well, little one. I told you the tip would help. Elbow up. It always does." As he goes to knock another arrow, and he goes to shoot at his target. That is 14.
14, as you knock, you fire from 80 meters, and that is another bullseye. As expected, folks, Glorfindel answers at 80 meters. But this is where it gets interesting, because we are on to the bonus round as they back you guys up to 100 meters. The target
Ooh.
looks insanely small. It looks to be the size of Zayden from this distance, the target itself. And Zayden, as you're looking out, knowing that no other fairy has even been in this position, I need you to make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Oh snap. Okay. I got
Ooh.
that's 3. I have to roll a second time or no?
Yeah, let's see one more just in case you're getting that one.
4. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. With that
All right.
3, Cora, Abtul, you guys are in the crowd watching this and going with the ebb and flow of the emotions. Not in the crowd, but as competitioners, you guys are in the competition. You guys are like actually in the bowl as well, and you see Zayden drop his head and lower his bow right before he takes his shot, as if he's given up already.
Zayden, don't hang your head down. You got this. So what, you missed your shot. You're going to nail the next one. You got this. You're the best. I know you're going to be the best archer here in Sarong. Keep your head up. You got this.
All right. I have made it this far. I don't know if I can do it though.
Think about it. You made it this far already. Glorfindel, even though what Glorfindel said has made it to 80, 85, hit the 75 target in 80, you're actually pushing him. And he just doesn't want to admit that.
No,
And
push.
Okay.
I don't know about any of that. He's doing good for his little one, though. He's doing very well.
yes,
Why do you
he
keep
is
calling him a little one? He's a little bit. He's big, really big, not big.
He is
Little dude.
clearly small,
and he got a big heart. He ain't.
and that's all that matters, little one. You can do this. As he kind of pats him on the back.
Sadie, you're not like how you were when you was at the forest when he called you Featherheart. You're different now. Don't forget that.
Here, little one, you want to try my
Right.
bow? It might make it easier for you to reach the target.
No, I trusted
Okay.
myself. I got this far.
Okay.
As I pull back my final. I assume this is the final shot. My final arrow. Okay. And I shoot it, and I get. Oh, I get a 9.
So as you fire the arrow up into the sky, it goes and goes and goes, and you can hear a pin drop as it almost levitates in the sky as the wind picks up and presses on, and as the crowd almost goes silent right in the midst of two heartbeats, you hear as you hit the very top of the target.
Oh, not what I was looking for, but at least I hit it.
It's a good shot, little one, especially from this distance. I'm proud of you.
Hmm.
Great shot, Zayden.
Go ahead. I want to see you shoot. Go ahead.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I had it delivered. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right, y'all. I'm back. As he says, "All right, little one, watch and learn." As he whispers to his bow, which he has named Nightshade, says,
No way.
Oh,
"Guide
good.
me as you would, guide me as you would a Ralos." As he goes and he takes a shot. That is a 6, and this is not with advantage, correct? Or this is
This is
advantage?
not with advantage.
Okay.
Um, but as you fire, you see the arrow go into the sky, and it hits the outer rim, scoring 1 point on the last shot.
What did I score the last shot?
You got nothing, unfortunately.
I rolled better than him though.
Yeah, but he has a modifier.
Gotcha.
As he says, "I tried to miss for you, little one."
Ah, okay. Sure, I guess.
But you're a fierce competitor. As he wait, no, but did I win or did I lose?
Yeah, at the end of it, you actually win the competition, and the crowd
As he
goes crazy, as expected. They start to swarm around you guys, and they bring you to the stand, and they line everybody up in order. It goes. It goes Cora, Zayden, and then Glorfindel at the top. And as they're handing out the medals for the competition, we have one more award that we must hand out for the most accurate archer in this year's competition. And they go past all the competitors. And Waltz approaches Zayden, and he places a tiny pin on his jacket. Zayden was not only the first fairy to make it into the finals, he is the only fairy to hit the target on every single distance. And he is this year's accuracy champion.
As
Represented with
Glorfindel,
a nice second place consolation prize.
as Glorfindel like brings him up to like his first place podium. He deserves this as much as anybody else. Give him another. So give him another round of applause for his amazing performance.
As people
And
start
look
to
at the
clap.
crowd.
Yep, they start to clap and cheer. Zayden, Glorfindel, Zayden, Glorfindel, Zayden, Glorfindel, Zayden, Glorfindel.
As he leans in and he says, "Good job, little one," as he pats him on his back. "You really showed out for your entire kind today."
Nope. Thank you. I'll get you next year.
As he kind of chuckles a little bit. Yeah, good one, good one. I look forward to having many a battle with you again. As he pats him on the back, as he readjusts the crowd and he just kind of like waves everybody.
As Tisha makes her way over, seeing the despondent Zayden, she says, "You know, there's been like 5,000 of these Academy archery tournaments, right?
I didn't know that.
And like, does anybody remember the person that won the year 4,250? I don't. Do you?
I
Sorry.
do not.
But everybody's gonna remember the first fairy to win the accuracy award, and that's you."
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Well, that was nice of you.
Yeah, I just want to remind him he's gonna go down in history.
I feel something's
As
up. I sense something from you, Tisha. I
I'm not.
feel like you're gonna find
I'm
some
not
type of
used to her
way.
talking like this. I know
Cora,
she's
Cora, 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 Cora. What she means to say is that he's gonna go down in history as the one that lost to Glorfindel. As he like
I
jokingly laughs with
was
him.
wasn't gonna say that. I feel Tisha
I
in a
don't think
way.
that's what she was thinking.
He looks at Lost character and like kind of like kind of like side eyes him a little bit. When they're telling stories about me like they do Paolo and Nightshade, they're gonna remember him.
Who?
Yes, the person who I almost let beat me.
If
Come on,
that's your
guys.
only reference point, Glorfindel, you have a lot of work to do.
Okay. Like I said, the first shot was just to keep it interesting. And he did a great job. I'm proud of him. He did really good for Fairy Kind.
Are you sure you're a good night? I'm kind of confused right now.
Hey, I could have let him sink his shoulder, but I helped him. I put his shoulder up and he hit 3 bullseyes.
Okay. If you
I'm a
say
good
so.
knight, a good sport, and a good competitor.
As you guys hear a as a latch on the door releases and a hiss of air fills the room where you all are looting. All of you are taking your time, probably examining your items. You've been chatting about the tournament, and as Tisha here, she says, see, he may have lost to you in that tournament, but he's very useful in here."
I always believed in the little one. I never said I did it. He just couldn't beat me in archery. Remember, I study Aralos's videos on Cross. Did you know that he once shot a wild boar from 3,000 meters away? Crazy, right? One shot, killed it, ripped his head completely off.
Probably be focusing on your own style instead of mimicking someone else's, but it is what it is.
I've gotten up to about 1,500. I'm gonna get there though. I'm working on it. Once again, in order to be the best, you have to study the best. That's what I've been doing. Been following him, looking up to him my entire life. And I will be just like him one day. Watch.
Zayden, you hear a boom, boom, boom. Hey, Zayden, good job out there. Whatever you just did worked. It looks like you might need to maybe find one more.
Another one. Okay. And I guess I keep looking.
Gryffindor goes up to the lock and he says, do better than you did in the archery tournament, please.
What? I can't hear you.
He gets closer, he yells, do better than you did in the archery tournament, please.
I still can't hear you. I assume you said something about Aralos. You never stopped talking about him.
That reminds me of a Rallo story. One time he picked a lock blindfolded with both hands tied behind his back. Maybe did it what he's told. I don't know how he did it.
I can't hear this.
Zayden, as you were crawling into the tunnel, you are hearing about Aralos. you remember the time that you and Cora took a trip down to the marketplace. Uh, it's a little bit late at night with lanterns lighting most of the walkway. As you guys are walking, you see a nice little pawn shop that sells little knickknacks and things, and he actually has the ability to make some pretty cool custom items. He kind of takes all of the rusted old magic stuff and he turns it into more useful items. So people just trade him stuff and he creates cooler things. So you guys walk in and the shopkeeper says, how we doing here today? Welcome to my shop. What would you like? You like the pawn or you like the bond?
Bond, Bond, Bond. Oh, actually, as she looks in the bag, I don't think I have anything of value to pawn. So Bond.
Am I with them while this is happening?
You're not.
Okay.
Bond,
What about you?
what would you like to buy?
Well, let's see. Hmm. Oh, I would like. I'm sorry. What do you offer here again?
Well, it looks like your armor could use a nice cleanup.
Yeah, it does need a red shining good too.
Or
You
perhaps
actually
I
do
could
those type
interest
of
you in
stuff?
some weapon holsters.
I do need a sword holster for my for my uh for my sword. It's
Yeah, you
kinda
walked in here like you're gonna rob the place.
I apologize for that. I didn't mean that in any type of way, sir. I just
No,
didn't
it's
have a sword
alright.
holster.
This is Sarong. There are knights about. Of course, I have weapons as well as he pulls out two swords. I don't expect you to come in here and fuck with me, right? Right?
No,
Yeah,
no,
not with
I
that
do
little
not.
fatty, huh? Huh, little fatty? You're not gonna come in and fuck with me, right?
Uh, uh, Zayden?
Oh, yeah, yes, Cora.
Uh, we're not here to we're just tell the nice storekeeper that we're not here to rob him in any way. We're just here to buy.
Rob? What? We're not here to rob.
Well, you need some holsters for those weapons. So, I might want to get some holsters before I think you're here robbing the place, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, whatever she says.
Perfect. So it looks like you're in the business for some holsters. So I can sell you a holster. Look, I can do a custom holster for each of you. How about a matching set?
Nice. Well, Zayden, would you like a matching set? I think it would be really cool. Should team come out tomorrow, dude?
I guess, but yeah, let's do it.
Good. I've been needing I needed a holster for my wooden sword and everything. How much, sir?
We'll call it 10 gold piece for a set. We can do a tiny little holster for your little wee little bow there. And we can do a nice sheath for the sword. Would you like a matching or separate?
I feel like it's better if we have a matching. But if I can ask,
We kind of cut out their ass right here. Say that again.
oh, do you know the swallowtail?
Do I know the swallowtails? Of course, we know the swallowtails.
Okay. I if you don't mind, can you put the insignia of the swallowtail on the sheath holster?
Wouldn't be false flag in there, would you?
No, I actually am a swallowtail member. As she goes into her bag, and she pulls out her little hunters thing. Her the Seagal, her Uncle Polly gave her.
Okay. And he says, okay. And he says, all right, 2 holsters for each of you. One with the swallowtail, and for you, Zayden, any special insignia.
Can you put the letter F on it in any special form of text that you can put?
Of course.
Nothing too crazy.
All right. Give me just a moment, and I'll have him write out. And you guys watch as he goes back and he starts to gather up various items, takes them back to his bench, and he has a hammer with some gems on it. And as he kind of whacks the items, you see him start to transmute and transfigure into a new form. And as he's working on it, you guys see as Hammock walks in, and he's carrying a package, and he looks to be in a hurry.
Which one left? Which one at?
Sean left.
That's
Maybe
fine.
sleeping.
Oh, you're probably taking over for Hammock. Hammock, is everything okay?
Yes. Just I'm in a bit of a rush. I'll be. Where's the keeper? Where's shopkeeper?
Oh, he's in the back, making holsters for me and Zayden.
Oh, okay. And Hammock rushes to the back. He takes a package to the back,
Huh? Does he know the keeper?
and he closes the door.
I'm not too
What?
sure.
So mysterious. What? I always feel like we know Hammock completely, but it's always stuff like this that make me scratch my head, you know?
So he's always been a little bit mysterious.
Yeah, but I think there's a good. Mm-hmm. Go
You
ahead.
spend the most time with him. You should know. You should know him more than us.
Yeah, I know, and that's the wild thing about it. I feel like I know him to a T, but he does stuff like this when I'm not around, or him just passing by. Just always scratch my head like, is there things I don't know about him? But I don't want to pry into his business because it's rude. So I just let him, go ahead do his business. But what did the F stand for in your holster?
Now let's focus on Hammock and see what's going on.
Oh, wait, Satan, hold on! Don't brush me off like that. Hey, Hammock is doing Hammock things right now. I want to talk about you, Mr. Most accurate.
I was second place. I was not most accurate. Huh?
He was most accurate of the fairies, remember?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So, spill the details. Who's an F? Is it for a friend? Or is it for, someone special?
It can be. It would be something. Symbol of the past. I'm trying to do better at.
Better at. Fair enough. Well, I hope whatever you're doing that, resulting from the past, you're able to solve or, solve the situation. I hope everything works out for you.
I hope so too.
You're always like shy and timid and everything. I'm glad you opened up to us now. You're so much talkative now. I really appreciate that.
As you guys are chatting about, the shopkeeper comes back and he says, all right, here you go. 2 holsters for each of you. 1 swallowtail and 1 F.
Oh, thank you.
It's a wee little F, isn't it? And he hands you over the bow holster, the arrow holster.
It looks great. Zayden?
Yeah, thank you. I will cherish it.
Great. And she grabs the sheath and put it in the sword into it now. Huh. Finally, you have a home to go into. Uh, Mr. Keeper, where did Hammett go?
As we cut back
Oh,
to Zayden crawling through the lock mechanism, and you come up to what appears to be another arcane lock, and you're going to try to open it.
Yeah, I will do it.
All right, let's roll a d20.
Oh my goodness, I got 8.
As you reach out and grab the arcane lock, you feel the energy pulse again as it and something within you freezes in fear. It's almost a shock. And then you hear a and as you look down the path, you can see the keyhole beginning to close in sections, horizontally, vertically, getting closer and closer to you with every second. What do you do?
Yeah, I try to, in a panic, just run back to the to everyone else before I get crushed.
All right, give me a d20 roll. Let's give me an acrobatics here. We're gonna add your attack modifier. See if you're able to get out of here.
Roll. Oh my goodness.
Okay, as you are making your way back, it is a far crawl, and it's getting closer and closer, and you can feel your heart thumping in your chest, and your fear is starting to overcome you, as it is now getting closer and closer to you. You made it about halfway there. It's about a quarter of the way away from you. Go ahead and give me another acrobatics check as you were crawling from your life out of this lock mechanism. Outside, everybody, you guys hear the sound of what sounds like victory. The door is opening up. You see different panels going ingress and egress as things are opening and shutting and shifting in an almost mystical, chaotic but orderly way as the door appears to be open and Zayden has done his job. 18. Cool.
you did it. You did it. I guess you was right, Tisha. I guess he could handle that job.
See, I told you, it's no biggie. Now, as long as he can make it. Zayden? Zayden!
Zayden! Zayden! Get out of there! The door's open now. Please, get out.
Okay, do I get out? Did I make it?
Yes, so as you are making with that 18, you do manage to pop out right as the keyhole comes flush egress, and then you guys watch as it turns counterclockwise and then splits the entire door in two as it opens up side to side. The air rushes through the door. You guys can feel the wind rush past your back to your front as air fills the cavern in front of you. This door has not been opened in a long time. Glorfindel, give me a wisdom save.
All right. Just a D20 or you want to actually save?
Yeah, give me a d20.
All right. Any advantages or no?
Yeah, so let's roll. Let's see what you get.
That's a 5.
Yep. So with that 5, you are really getting impatient with the number of kills that you've gotten. And also, it's getting kind of crowded just with everybody. You feel like the enemies that y'all been fighting are pretty weak. Y'all are pretty much killing them, like rolling 5s and low strikes. So maybe if y'all spread out, you can get some more bodies. Why not?
As he is trailing off into thought, talking about Aralos, so he says, as he looks around, he says, You know what? I'm gonna go try to find something else to boost my numbers a bit. Maybe we should split up.
Let's not do that. Let's stay in formation.
Um, or hear me out. I go get these kills. They're not gonna get themselves right.
You can get kills within the formation. It's dangerous here. We don't know where we at. You can run into a trap.
Dangerous for who exactly?
Dangerous for you, me, Taisha, Zayden, and Hammock.
So like a whole lot of people. It's not gonna be dangerous for me.
I don't know
Do I?
what got in holding you, son. But I think we should Zayden is barely just escaped through that lock.
Is this like a compulsion that I have to go do this, or is it kind of just like a? I'm just kind of like getting antsy a little bit.
Oh no, this is a compulsion. You feel like y'all wasting time. You already got your sword in your hand.
It's like yeah. I hear you, right? The little one did fine. He did great, right? But it's we got to do this, right? We got to go make this work. So I'm gonna go ahead. You guys can follow if you guys want to, but just follow the dead bodies.
We're not here to just go on a massacre. We're just here looking for the artifacts.
Bad guys need die. I'm gonna make it happen.
Tish, are you gonna stop him?
He'll be fine. He always is.
What?
Besides, it's just zombies and skeletons, and nobody's been in here for ages, I suppose. As
you heard the lady.
Hammock leaning on the wall kind of says, he is the strongest of us. I guess let him clear the way. We can clean up whatever's left.
As
You too, Hammock?
As he rubs his hands together. 997 more to go before I beat his one battle. Before I beat his one battle record.
Yeah. What? This is very selfish thinking right now. We're a team. We should be splitting up.
I'm doing this for the team. If I kill them all, you guys don't have to fight them.
Yes,
Win-win
we're
for
changing
everybody.
the formation. Luffendale, you run points. As long as you stay within eyesight, you'll be in a scout position. Hammock, you take up the rear. Cora, Abtul, you'll be centered with me. Zayden, you fly above us and make sure nobody gets around us.
See, this is how the formation should have been to begin with. As he throws it, I just fucked up my toe. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh my god. As he throws his sword over his shoulder. Oh my god, that hurt so bad. He throws his sword over his shoulder as he's starts walking into the now open door.
All right, as Glorfindel takes the lead, Tisha kind of looks back as you guys are trailing behind, as he kind of is getting a little bit further and further, just slashing through various zombies. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. Let's see how many you're able to kill, and how much have to get cleaned up by the party as y'all just kind of walking past.
That is an
up these
18.
skeletons. Okay, yeah, so he is chopping down most of them. There's maybe one or two that get past, and Zayden, you're picking them off from a distance. Yeah. But for the most part, you guys are sitting pretty. Tisha's plan is working for the most part. With Glorfindel's skill in fighting in 5-to-1 odds, which he prefers to be just able to go wild, you guys are making quick way through this part of the dungeon. And as you guys are walking, Tisha kind of wiping some blood off of her sword, having the time to do that and haven't had to use it in a while. She goes, Glorfindel's probably hoping to fight 5 of those at once. It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He always was battle hungry like that. Ever since I first met him and seen him at work.
865. 864. 63.
I heard a story that I heard a
Huh?
story that he killed a wyvern when he was like a child.
Don't tell me you believe that.
Yes, and they say he saved a caravan.
You believe that too?
I'm just saying, orcs are very, you know, fighty. We like tough things, and they talk very highly of them in the circles. Just saying.
Th- th- yes, he's the strongest. Yes, he does. As I heard, he did a lot in Starround before he became a student here. But we shouldn't, fill his head with that because he'll think he can do anything and everything, and that might get him in some deep trouble.
As I recall, I heard that
Eh?
you two had a little run-ins in your first meeting, right?
Uh, yeah, I do remember that. He tried to attack me. Or no, he didn't try to attack. He tried to attack Paulo, Uncle Paulo, and I had to fend him off. And,
826. 25.
and I and I did beat him, made him yield. But yeah, that was a crazy first encounter. I didn't think I was going to be hanging out with this guy, and here we are now, hanging out. Him taking point.
And I also seem to remember the graduation dance.
What? What now?
Yes, the dance. Remember you kept saying how ugly you look in your dress? And I said, girl, I'm an orc. Look at me.
Oh, yeah, you still got people at least looking at you, or you two, me. A lot of guys did not look my way at all. You heard the whispers. Well, I definitely did. My elf ears. I heard them from half the hallways.
Yes, but I definitely seem to remember you and a certain other elf having a dance that night, right? Abtul, girl, am I
What?
lying? Oh, his law's gone too.
No, he's still here. He just muted. Loyalty to.
I've been speaking this whole time. That is disgusting.
Oh,
Nah, that was definitely doing that thing. Like he was dancing, you were dancing, y'all were looking like, mm-hmm.
hold up. What elf are we talking about here?
Yes. You were standing over on the side, looking all down, not dancing, being your old wompy self, womp 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 womp
Offie?
womp womp. And
Oh my god.
Glorfindel left his harem of women, and he came over and gave you a dance in front of everybody. That was pretty nice.
789. 780. 788.
It was nice to him to offer a dance and everything, and it did make me feel better of everything that transpired before the dance. So I I did think afterwards, of course. It's not like I didn't thank him or anything. It's just,
It was
God,
what?
have you heard of the, the guy's even cocky when he dances. He's a motor mouth.
I mean, he just likes
What?
talking like a lot. Like a lot. And is what it is.
Yes, I know it is what it is, but have you ever danced with somebody that was just going off and talking about how great he is and how he's gonna be Uncle Paulo and the Rallos and everything? He's like, I wonder how many women these two dance with. Oh my goodness! But he's a good dancer. I give him that. I didn't expect him to
723.
be a really good dancer the way he was.
So would you dance with him again?
No.
Oh. Sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, if you say so.
But for once, I did feel like a girl, you know. So that's why I thanked them after the dance and everything. I was feeling wompy. I wouldn't use that word or phrasing, but it did feel good to be
Wait,
courted.
you thanked him? Like thanked them? Or you thanked him?
I don't know what you mean by that, but yes, I
What
thanked them.
do you mean you don't know?
I don't know what you mean. Like thank him, thank him.
Oh, okay then. Huh. Thought elves were smart. Okay.
I don't know what you're referring to. Until why are you talking? What?
672. This almost feels like I'm cheating.
As you guys are chatting,
Fun.
Oh god.
as you guys are
Your
talking,
mic is like super statically, Rock. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. That's way better. Come on,
as you
Brucey.
guys are talking about Glorfindale's and Cora's dance that they shared, and Cora's kind of downplaying it a bit. Everybody can see that she was definitely enjoying. Glorfindale was being a gentleman that night. Things were going very well. It was a kind gesture that they shared at the end of graduation. It had been a rough time, considering everything that happened leading up to graduation with the Dragonborn of Ziti attacking a short while beforehand. Uh, so this was the time where you all had a moment of reprieve and to rejoice at completing your task of becoming true knights. And as Glorfindale is trailing off, after a while, you guys notice that you are no longer hearing him count.
Uh, Gryffindor. Gryffindor.
Maybe he killed all of them.
No, but that's fine if he killed all of them. But why is he saying anything? That's the most thing I'm worried about.
I mean, you can't count what you don't have, right?
But yeah, that is true. But I'd rather him say something though to make sure he's all right.
You're right. Hey, Gryffindor, I heard that Aralos killed like 3,485 soldiers at one time. Is that true?
Do I hear him say this?
You do not.
Okay.
Oh, brother. Something must be really bad. Something must be
Hey,
really wrong.
I knew it, Tisha. We gotta go after him.
Uh, okay, let's hurry along. Let's see if we can catch up.
All right.
As you guys begin to make your way forward, you come up to what appears to be two pathways that split off into separate directions, following the trail of bodies and gore has led you
Oh,
to this fork in the road.
oh no, he went a separate way by himself.
That man don't listen. That man don't listen at all.
Oh, what should we do? Do we? Is there a clear path, like where the gore, which direction he went off to?
Anybody can roll an investigation or a perception check to try to see if you can detect anything.
Okay.
I'll do a D20 for one of them.
Investigation.
Yeah, that was bad.
I got 15.
Oh, nice.
F-15. Looking around, Zayden,
Hmm.
I mean the other one. It's this 12.
Cora
You
got 17.
said
No, it's 12.
okay.
I got 12.
With that, Zayden, there is no evident pathway. There appears to be enemies coming out of both paths that have been slain, and so it's not evident which path that he took because there are bodies down both paths. It's possible that he's actually gone down both paths, or at least had to fight
Hmm.
some distance down both paths and then selected one.
It looks like he could have gone. He could have gone through both of these paths. We don't know. It's been a way of telling which one he went down in.
Oh no.
Should we split up, or what should we do?
This was the one thing I was trying to avoid.
Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. No worries. No problem. No issue. Can come up with a plan for this. I can come up with a plan for anything. Okay.
Okay.
We need to
And
split
the
up.
plan is.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
But we split up strategically. We take one front liner and one back liner per group. For example, Cora and Abtul, you two stay together. You sync well in battle, and honestly, if Abtul starts to panic, you're pretty much the one that can calm her down. And Zayden, you come with me, and you're good at following orders, and you're a good scout. And we can go this way
Uh,
together. And if anybody finds Glorfindel first, we uh okay. This is sounding bad.
You think?
It took you
yeah.
that long to realize that?
No, Hammock, we have your shield. If anyone finds Glorfindel, Hammock will be able to detect with his shield.
You mean when? When we find them. Not if, when.
Yes, just um maybe cause a injury, cut your hand or something, cause some harm to yourself that will awaken his defensive abilities.
Uh, right. Right. He is the shield after all. Okay. Will do. Alright. Hope he's okay. Idiot ran off. So, guess we take the right path then?
If you say so, best friend.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Yeah. As well, I guess we'll take Core and Abtul as you guys start to head down. You said the right path or the left path?
Right.
Okay. As you guys start to head down the right path, you start to pass through what appears to be like a mossy tunnel. It's open enough for you to pass through without having to duck or squeeze. And as you walk in, the a certain stench in the air, and you come out to what appears to be like an open area, and all along the floor, there's this sickly green mist.
Uh, I don't like the looks of this at all.
Me neither. Reminds me of home. Stinky, stinky swamp.
Oh yeah, you do live at a swamp. At least this means you're used to the surroundings, so I can definitely trust you with this type of things. Then.
Sure. And just make sure, you know what? I'm really, really, really try not to burn the place down. Because I really want to. Like a lot. Like a lot.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty, and I appreciate your having the effort of you're fighting the urge not to blow things up right now. I thank you, up till.
Yeah.
All
As
right,
you guys
let's.
are
Mhm.
walking through, you notice there appears to be a rotting log in the corner. It appears to be the corpse of a great oak that has fallen over, and it whispers out. Can't really like do my effects when my mic messed up.
Can y'all
Can y'all
hear
hear
me?
me here?
Or no?
No.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Can y'all hear me on the mic or is it fucked up?
It's
Oh, now it's
fuzzy.
messing up. Yeah.
Okay. So like as you guys hear whispers coming out from the oak, and it mimics Cora the sounds and the whispers that you heard in your dream of the oak telling you various things of the shadow and the curse and the boy.
What? What? Why now? Why now in all places? Why is this coming back to me? She gets closer to the tree.
Do I notice this? Like, or
You see, yes, you do see Cora inching her way close to what appears to be this fallen over tree inside of this cave, inside of this dungeon.
Cora, are you okay? You look like you need some meds or something.
I
You
gotta
good?
find out. This is it. All these years, those whispers. I can finally see you. Get the answers I'm looking for.
Are you saying you're hearing voices in your head or something?
Since I was a kid, I heard these whispers, shadows, curse, boy, all the time ringing in my ear as I was growing up. The forest, along Uncle Paulo. Now of all places, I need to find these answers. Why? Why is this happening now? What do they mean by all these things? What curse? What shadows?
Uh, I don't know, but let's go find out if it helps you, I guess. That's what best friends are for, right? Let's go!
Thank you, Otto. I really need this right now. Okay. As she gets closer to the tree and says, "Excuse me, what? What do you mean by all the things you probably don't remember me or know my face? Why remember your voice loud and clear since I was a kid? And I want some answers now." As she draws her sword out, "Tell me, what is this curse? What is this shadow? What is these messages? Why are they being haunted me since I was a little kid? People think I was crazy. Hearing voices, my mom looked at me weird. She thought, answer me now."
As you inch closer to this fallen over oak, how close are you getting?
Feet where I can I'll say pretty close, just to be safe.
As you get pretty close, it calls out to you. It beckons you to come closer.
Okay. As she also be ready. Feel your guard.
Okay. I get my
As,
stick out and now I'm just getting kind of battle ready.
gotcha. She takes a few steps closer to the oak tree.
As you take a few steps closer to the oak tree, it says closer again and beckons you to come forward.
Okay. All right. as she takes a few more steps closer to it.
As she takes a few steps closer to it, as you look into the trunk of the tree, there's a large letter
What? Uh,
and there's a
it's,
heart.
mhm.
And inside of that heart is a K.
Okay. Uh, what? Uh, uh, this is for me? Uh, okay. As she reaches and grabs the letter and looks at the heart in the K, she begins reading it.
So it's just the letter K inside of the
Oh,
trunk
just
of the tree. So if you can see the
oh.
rings of the tree that
Mhm.
show the age inside the trunk of the tree, on the rings, carved into the rings, is the letter K.
Gotcha. Okay. What does that mean? This not answering anything right now. What does this mean, Kay? This not answer any of the questions I just asked you. What does this mean?
So are you yelling at a tree?
Yes, it's a long story until just answer me. What does this K mean? What importance does it have?
There's no response.
After all these stares, he's still playing games with me. Okay, okay, me. Okay, and remember the compass. Look,
Oh, did you look at the compass?
yeah, I had pulled out my compass again. 'Cause I was trying to figure it out because I trying to put things together, like with the compass. Then there was another, like the compass I found that disappeared after the thing, the hammock. So trying to put things together. Yeah, I pulled out the compass.
Yep. As you pull out the compass, one, you notice that the piece is back inserted, that the piece that you were holding, so you had the two compasses in your hand,
Uh huh.
the new compass is now inserted in the other compass. So now they are connected as one, and it appears to be rotating and wobbling and pointing in a specific direction in the dungeon.
The, so this is where the compass went. So it didn't just disappear. I, I, this a tree, oak tree. I don't know if you did this, but if you did, and this is your message to me, telling me to go this way, I'll do it. Oh, so you ready to go?
Sure, where we going? Found a way?
Uh, she looks at the compass. Yeah, found the way. Please be
Okay.
careful though. We don't know where the direction we're going. It's gonna be safe.
And I slowly follow her, but I kind of look at the tree that she was talking to, and I'm like, if you mess with Cora again, I'm gonna beat you up next time. You got me. Okay. Stupid tree.
I appreciate the threat, Elto.
As
As
you
we press
guys
forward.
follow
Yep.
the compass down the mossy pathway, you pass the oak tree and start to descend deeper. The corridor begins to grow smoother, yet more unnatural in its curvature. And there are symbols and glyphs along the walls. And the longer that you stare at them, they appear to kind of blur and blend and almost levitate off of the walls. As you guys are walking, Abtul, you take a step and as you look down, you see that one of these glyphs is on the floor and it begins to glow. I need you both to make an athletic save.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was nothing if we're still doing D20s because that was a 7.
Yep.
Uh,
Tool, you are instantly blinded, deafened, and knocked unconscious as glyphs all through this tunnel start to explode and the vibrations knock you out. Cora, same deal with your eight. Boo, 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 boo. Bang.
damn.
And
Okay.
Cora, as you start to slowly go unconscious, you hear a voice that says to you, "You're so close, little one. Just a few more steps." As we jump to Tisha and Zayden, as you are making your way, as we are making our way through the narrow stretch, the corridor is uneven and fractured. And you notice, Zayden, as you were flying above, that Tisha's paying particular attention to where she steps. She's like, "Oh my goodness, this is very unorthodox. How are you feeling up there, Zayden? Is everything all right?"
It's going all right. I haven't seen anything too crazy.
As she looks back, she notices that it's just you and her. And as you guys continue, you make way through the path, and Tisha sort of reflects on, it's kind of interesting how we all have our own stories with Cora, how we've grown to know her, and how she's really changed us all in ways we never expected. I used to be so uptight and stuck by the book and stiff, and now, I don't know. I feel like I can let loose a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I kind of understand that. I've definitely seen it.
And even yourself, you were very, very shy, when we first met, and now look at you. I mean, no way we would have gotten this far without your help.
Yeah, we've all come a long way, I guess.
Yeah. As you guys are making your way through the path, just taking a moment to kind of reminisce on stories. And Tisha, bro, she says, it was kind of crazy those last 2 weeks, right? Like the whole Dragonborn, attacking and us banding together, my plan like actually working for like the first time, it all coming together. Like it was so perfect. It was seamless.
Oof, kind of happened very quickly, but you were able to pull it off.
Yeah. You know, when we get out of here, we really are gonna make a name for ourselves. Taking
That's the
down
goal.
Ziti, a chaos prince. Who would
Mm,
have thought? Fresh graduates.
hey, when we all work together, we can probably accomplish anything.
Uh, what is this? As she starts to move on ahead a bit, finding her footing. You guys step into an open, one second, an open, almost cathedral like area. And I'm really pissed the music bot's not working right now, but oh well, we'll figure it out. You guys open into a large cathedral esque area. The braziers, a light leading up a grand staircase, and at the top, you see a large statue, a hooded figure with his hands clasped in front of his chest, as if he is in prayer. And below him, you see Glorfindel standing, appearing to observe something that he sees on the ground.
Ruffindale, there you are. Where did you go? Why did you get so far up? Why did you get so far up ahead of us? And we lost him.
Did we lose you? We may have ran too long, and that might be my bad, y'all. Let's see.
I am struggling, but I'm trying. Are you there? Or you sleep?
Oh no, I'm here. I totally just zoned out for a second. I did not hear what led up to this. Can you give me just like a can you like the last like 2 seconds?
Yeah, no,
Or
you're good. Yeah, so they are walking into the cathedral, and they have
uh-huh.
found you inside the cathedral. And as you look around, you found what appears to be symbols inside of this grand temple. And above you, like towering above you, is a large statue, one of a hooded figure with his hand clasped together as if to be in a praying position.
Do I recognize what the statue resembles or anything like that, or no? Or do I know any
Give me
like
a
any
perception
profile?
check. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. Step away from my computer. Just a regular D20 again, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, D20. Roll that. That is a. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing.
What'd you get?
I just don't know anything, bro. We can just keep it going.
Okay. As you look around, he does not know anything. It's probably a nat one, and I can't see it. That's fine. You can keep it pushing. So with that nat one roll, Zayden, as you approach where you see Glorfindel standing, from behind you, you hear Tisha say, "Glorfindel, what are you talking?"
What the? So, are you okay? And I turn around and what do I see?
As you turn around, you see
That's the wolf.
Tisha with a blade sticking out of her chest and
Um,
blood dripping off of the tip of the blade as she takes both of her hands and she clasps the sharp end of the blade and tries to pull it out of her chest. But in her shock, instead of like pushing it backwards, she pulls it deeper forwards as the blood starts to drip out of her chest plate and her body crumbles over. Hammock stands before you with a crooked smile on his face.
Yo, what?
uh,
You always forgot I was in the back. Zayden, you're next. As he rushes towards you, Zayden, I need you to give me a wisdom save
oh
as you are
brother.
in the process of being feared.
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Mm, oh brother. I got a 9.
If that does fail, you are feared. You are unable to approach or attack Hammock as he rushes you. All you're able to do is run away.
How high can I fly?
You can fly as high as you would like.
Can I fly so high that you can't reach me?
Right, you can fly your movement speed, so you can fly about 30
Uh,
feet.
uh. Can he jump 30 feet? That's the question.
I think the normal jump height is like 10
I'll,
feet, right? But so, like you can't jump your total movement speed, right?
You cannot.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll fly up. I'll fly up 30 feet. Just to stay away from him, so he can't hit me.
Okay, so you fly up 30 feet. Glorfindel, I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
As you guys
Rolling
are
it now.
now.
Rolling it now. That is a 6 for initiative.
You're the only one that can attack, so good luck.
Let me turn on this music box for a little bit. It's loud. That's just loud as hell.
Is it even playing?
No, it's his stream. He's playing music from.
Oh, it's a stream. Okay. Yeah. No worries.
Oh damn! We lost her.
Who?
Sister, she got stabbed in the chest and she fell over.
Oh yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, this shit is bleeding out right now. As
Wait, but like, is she like rolling like death stage right now? Like, what's happening with her?
We don't know yet.
Or is she like cooked?
She is currently cooked right now, as far as you can tell. You do not know what's going on with her. She appeared to get stabbed.
Understood.
All you know, she is dead.
Understood.
As Zayden flies up in the sky, let me roll his initiative here. 1 second.
As
and like attack.
So like, I'm fully aware of everything that's happening with that, correct?
Yes, but you are far away. As you are turning around, noticing it, but you will go after Hammock. Well, what did you say? Hype man. I mean, not hype man. Fuck. B.
Oh no, I didn't say anything. I was just reading my character sheet.
If you can attack after you flew up, you cannot because you're feared.
Yeah, I was like I can't attack, so yeah.
Okay.
And
so
as B tries to fly away, Glorfindel tells him, remember, elbow out, little one.
I just don't listen to him. I'm too scared.
As you fly away from Hammock, knowing that he's a dwarf and he cannot fly, you are not expecting when he misty steps right behind you in the air, and he takes a swing at you with his blade. That's
Okay.
going to be.
Is he land?
I was totally unfamiliar.
That's going to be a 30-20 to hit.
30-20. What does that mean? Like
That's a dirty 20 to hit, so it's a 17 plus 3. And he is going to use his grapple ability to grab you, and he is now grasping onto you with that strike. He is attempting now to rip your wings off.
Ooh.
Glorfindel, it is your turn.
He sees this happening as he pulls out his bow and he tries to shoot Hammond.
Come on, Hawkeye.
That's an 18.
Yes.
As you fire your 18, go ahead and roll me a d10.
A D10, okay. There it is. That is 6.
All right.
I didn't know you can misty step into the air like that. That's crazy. I did not know that.
As you fire your arrow, you notice as Hammock's head completely turns on its axis, and he shouts a word in a language that you do not understand, and a shield goes over his body.
What the fuck?
And deflects the attack. Zayden, it's your turn. You can attempt to get out of his grapple.
Okay. Yeah, let me try to get out of this grapple. What do I need to roll?
You will need to roll a d20. It's going to be with disadvantage because you are afraid of him.
Yeah, okay. 16.
I mean, logic would think that, he would have better advantage if you're trying to get away. But I get the logic. I get why.
16 and 13. So I'm assuming 13.
Okay. With that 13, you manage to get out of his grapple. You are within combat range of him right now. So any
Okay.
bow attack would be at disadvantage.
Oh, can I attack now? I thought I was still scared.
You are still scared. I'm just letting you know, like any attack would
Okay.
be at disadvantage from this distance.
Okay. I might as well try to attack. I'm gonna try to attack him with my bow. Okay. Oh, brother.
That
I
doesn't sound good.
I got the nat 1.
Yeah. And with that nat 1, as you escape his clutches, you turn your body to attack, but don't realize that he is still clutching on to your far wing. And as you turn, he rips the wing off
Of
your
course.
back, and you sort of flutter with the one wing left as he reaches over and he rips your second wing as you are barely keeping flight. Glorfindel, you watch as Zayden tumbles from 30 feet in the sky.
Can I dash or try to catch him?
You can definitely try to catch him.
Is he not falling with me?
Yeah.
He is
If he was
not.
he was grabbing onto me, wasn't he?
He is not falling with you. You're a fairy. He drops you.
So he's just flying right now.
Yes, he is.
He can fly with the repulsion. Okay, I didn't know that. Let me see.
Do I need to roll for this? Should I catch him or do I just use my movement
Give
speed?
me athletics here.
Okay. I don't know what that is. It's a 4.
Yeah, so as you jump, you are calling out for Zayden as you are watching, trying to time up the trajectory with his fall. And you see his hand reach out to you as you get closer and closer and closer before he smacks.
Into me or the ground?
It is the ground.
As Glorfindel goes to pick him up.
Yeah. You need to run.
Run? Run? I'm gonna kill this bastard!
Get Cora, get back up.
He looks and says, "You think I need backup? Nobody hurts those people that are close to me. Hammond, I don't know what has gotten into you, but this shit ends now."
He just looks at you, kind of tilts his head, and then he rushes you to attack. What are you gonna do?